Okay, bowlers, we're going to get ready to get started. Larry's going to go ahead and throw out the ceremony first ball for Pam, and then we'll get you on for practice. Okay, good luck, everybody. Your lanes are coming on for 10 minutes of practice.
Let's see if this thing even works. I think it does. Mic check for Mike. Everybody let me know if you can hear me. Brad Miller. Can you hear Brad Miller?
Hello. I can't even hear myself.
You can't?
There we go. I think I'm good.
Okay, well, this is you right here, the orange one. It's the orange one. Turn it up and down for whatever volume level you like.
Okay.
And then we've got all kinds of cool stuff here too. Just so you know.
Thank you.
So I just first of all want to say thank you for being here.
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
Yeah, you won't be bowling today, brother. Not today.
Okay.
This could be a problem.
Yep.
So how did you program all these?
I just put a bunch of Hulk Hogan sounds in here.
They're all Hulk Hogan?
How you doing, my friend?
Right, on that page, yeah, I got Hulk Hogan. Let's see what I got here.
And the hits just keep on coming.
That's from Daniel Caffey and A Few Good Men. And
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you.
Oh, that's a good one for us today. All right. Well, while the players are practicing, why don't we bring it in on our beautiful? What are you going to do here? I'm going to let people see what you're doing right now. Brad's trying to figure out if he's going to go with a hat or no hat.
No, I'm going with a hat.
You are?
But I had something sticking on my head.
Okay.
And why are you wearing a hat? Is there a logical reason behind it?
Well, you know me. Hats are becoming available on InsideBowling.com.
There we go.
And these are some nice ones. We have other brands too, but since this is the Hammer Holiday Doubles, I was going to wear the white one, but I'm kind of digging. I
like it.
This trucker look here.
Goes with the long sleeves you got.
Yeah, folks, I can tell you these are not available yet on the website. I have the Ogio hat on the website I was able to get done last night. I'm hoping to put some online while we're actually streaming here this weekend for, what'd you call it?
What
Stream this week? 50-hour?
50-hour comedy show.
50-hour comedy show is what we have for you all here.
Gotta bring the joke book.
Yeah, so I'm starting to lose a little bit of hair as well, like you. So I might be hatting it up for the rest of the way there, brother. I had hair when we started streaming these things.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah, you did actually. I'm gonna drink out of my red cup. I feel like I'm at like an old pizzeria right here, drinking out of this red cup.
One of the few places that gives you those old school 1970s Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Folks, we're happy you're here with us for this year's 2024 edition of the Hammer Holiday Doubles. And because we added a day, and Lee Boudouris, those of you that are wondering, Lee Boudouris will be joining us throughout most of the event. He's not here on Thursday. He has a job. But Brad Miller, we talked about 2 months ago about this event, and Brad said, hey, man, I probably am not going to bowl. Do you want some help in the booth? And he's going to be here. So make sure you subscribe to Brad and Kyle. I'm sure all of you already have. But if you haven't, make sure you subscribe to Brad and Kyle. And thanks for being here, being part of the voice of the tournament.
Yeah, it was a big deal, too, because I was grinding the regional circuit hard. And I remember you said in one of the doubles tournaments, or in Arkansas, you're like, the fact that you're here means you're at least trying to bowl or something. And so I'm on this regional circuit this year, Mike, trying to make this RPI. And I make it. I get the invitation. And guess what? It's this weekend. And I tell the PBA,
whoa,
no.
Wow.
There's a more important.
Wow. Jeez. Breaking news.
Yeah.
Breaking news.
I have cold feet about it too.
Well, I do appreciate you being here. Let's. I got a lot of things going on here, so I'm very uncomfortable right now. I've never done this before.
Why?
Well, first of all, I got to take it out to the lanes, and this is game 1 of 8 here. But we have a second stream available, everybody. Ooh. We have lanes 41 through 44 available, and that's on a new YouTube channel called Inside Bowling 2.
Okay.
TOO. Kind of took it from David Dobrik. So I have to actually leave the booth now and go put it in game number 1. So you're going to fly solo for about 27 seconds.
Okay.
I do have something for you too. I think this is the lane assignments.
Yeah.
That's for you. Hopefully they're correct. Always tough getting started here, folks, but we are glad all the viewers are here with us. Already 563 viewers, Brad. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm trying to. We do have a chat. What's up, everybody? How we doing? After an awful night of league, I need some strike there. But yes, we are going to have so many strikes this weekend. That's all you're going to see, strikes. Very little spares.
All right, so formal. We'll kind of clean this up here just a little bit here. My name is Mike Flanagan. If you don't know me, I run InsideBowling.com and the YouTube channel here. Brad Miller is a PBA bowler and
superstar.
He's unbelievable how great he is, and he really is. You should see him throw at a 4-pin. The guy's unbelievable.
Hey, I missed a 4-pin this weekend to lose a tournament.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. And Brad actually was on. He was actually one of the original people to call bowling on Inside Bowling back on Ustream back in the day at Crest Bowl in some high action matches between Brett Cunningham, who just got married. Congratulations to Brett Cunningham on getting married.
I was at the wedding. Look at that. I was in the wedding all the way back from the original Inside Bowling when Brett Cunningham would bowl Nick Weber.
I know. And here we are. That started in 2010. It's 2024. It's 14 years ago, Brad. But we are at the 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles. We want to thank Hammer for sponsoring the event. We've got some great deals happening on InsideBowling.com on our Pro Shop website, and we also sell merch over there. Today is $15 Hammer t-shirts over there, and we've already sold a bunch of them. So take advantage of that deal today, $15 Hammer t-shirts. And then year-round, you can save 15% at InsideBowling.com with coupon code YouTube, and that's on apparel. We have hats now. We have new performance hoodies. We have the dry fit hoodies like I'm wearing today, and the entire tournament staff is in. If you want to support us, support InsideBowling.com. Also want to thank our friends here at St. Clair Bowl, stclairbowl.com. You see the banner out there. It's very strategically placed on our main feed. We want to thank Matt, his entire staff, and new general manager Ryan Freigovel for displacing some league play. They agreed to be able to have more squads, and it's very busy this time of the year in the bowling center. And they say, you know what, let's have a scratch bowling tournament all weekend. So I can't thank them enough, Brad.
I did not know he was a new GM.
He is. Yep.
Congrats to him. That's really awesome. So yeah, new Thursday edition. Is my audio okay? I sound weird to myself. I feel like I'm in a tunnel.
Okay, so here let's do a little.
Well, I'm just asking you. Do I sound okay?
I hear you. I hear you fine.
Okay.
Can the chat let us know if we both sound okay? What we can do though here is we can go to your independent channel here, and this is you right here. So you can turn your bass down, your treble up, and you can turn yourself up and down if you like. And if that headset sucks, try that one and see if it sounds any different. We got 3 of them here.
All right, we'll try.
I'm feeling okay over here personally.
Okay, so Thursday edition. This tournament. Take me back a little bit. What bowling center was it ran at when it originally started? Was it Redbird or was there something before that?
Take it back. Do. Take it back. Village Lanes, which became Redbird Lanes, and then Kinetics Bowl was all the names for that. Yeah.
Okay, so it starts at Redbird. It's what, 100 teams?
Not barely. I think it was 96. It maxed out there.
Maxed out.
Maybe 92. What is it? 20? Did they have 24 lanes? 24, 24, 24, 24. So that's 92, I think.
And a ton of memories came out of that place. Even in St. Charles, a couple weeks that I bowled a tournament there, everyone's in the bar talking about the days that, because there was a drop off on lane 1 and they would get so burnt. And there'd be no oil that people would have to throw the ball from the tile. And Tommy Jones was there one year throwing it from the tile, and a couple other people were Jeff Carter. And there's just, Pete Weber had bowled there a lot. They always had like jerseys and stuff hung up from like
in the
PBA
bar,
Tour winners that have bowled there, and just a lot of tournaments were ran there locally. But then it moved. Did it move straight here?
No, it went to Concord.
Went to Concord.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the year it was at Concord. Did I even bowl when it was at Concord?
Small period of time there. It was 2 years at Concord.
Oh, yeah. Holloman went 3 300s in a block there, didn't he?
I think so.
Gotcha.
Yep, that rings a bell.
Maybe that was here. I don't know. So then it goes to Concord. That's owned by Dan Beeman. And then it came here.
Yep. To expand.
And is this a bigger bowling center than Concord?
Oh, by a mile. Yeah.
So there's
50 lanes here. Concord's 32 or 34. It might be the weird 34. Might be the weird 34. Bring in our other lanes that we have available on this feed. I'll bring in lanes, whatever that is, 29 through 32. Hello, Mr. Hacker. USBC President Dennis Hacker stopping by to say hello.
Hey, you're an important guy.
Before we get too far ahead, because the action's fast and furious, they're bowling on a house shot, everybody. Every year in this event, it's a house shot. It's high scoring. Let's see who we have here on our lanes 35 and 36. Looks like we got Mike Weigel and Corey Pointer, Doug Crow and John Worth bowling together. Looks like I did that. Did I do that right?
No.
35 and 36. Yeah, I got it right. And Mike Wilkin, James Galladay. Okay, wait a minute. Nope, you're right. I didn't do it right. Mike Weigel, Corey Powder, Mike Wilkin, James Galladay. And then over on 37-38 it was Zach Reichert, Adam Killen, Robert Lesser, and Kyle Kaprowitz. I believe I do have it correct now. Yes. Bottom right of your screen, on lanes 29 through 32, we have Leon Lucane and Leon Lucane Jr., Mark Dyer and Terry Jones, Michael Kittrell and Richie Binninghoff, and Mike Brownlee and Jonathan Norman is who we have. I was going left to right instead of down.
Yeah, I did that originally as well.
Yeah, so that's shame on me to get things started here, which is going to happen quite a bit, actually. Yeah, but really it's this.
No, you're all right. You're all right. You're all right.
I appreciate it.
It's early in the week.
50 hours of comedy.
Come Saturday, we're going to be zombies. Okay, so it came to here for the more lanes probably, because was the demand booming at that point?
Yeah, the demand was booming. Yeah.
The demand was booming when it was still at Redbird, though, right?
Yeah.
Like nationally, you were getting some. I mean, Tommy Jones is showing there.
Yeah, and Redbird closed, so that's why we had to go somewhere else.
And then it came here, and then it was Friday all day, Saturday all day.
Well, it was Friday night, Saturday, and then Sunday, and then it opened up a morning squad on Friday, morning and afternoon squads on Friday, and then
So last year it was 2 squads on Friday.
3.
So then you guys
But the year
eventually got
before
to
that
3.
was the year before that was 2, I believe.
And this thing sells out immediately.
Yeah.
Like you just can't.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here thinking, like, what do you do if you're Jerry Anderson? So we decide to add a Thursday. It's quite a bit more work, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I guess I don't have anything to do with that part of it, but yeah, sure it is.
Should beef up the prize fund, but outside of that, I mean, how could you possibly like go to a center that's 80 lanes? Like,
Yeah, like you could go take it to Vegas or something and do South Point.
But then
You could go to Thunder Bowl in Detroit or something like that.
but then it's not St. Louis.
It's not. It's not. Yeah, so it doesn't work. Doesn't really work.
So yeah, this Thursday is new. These are all. This is a whole new concept. How many total teams are we going to have this year?
Yeah, I actually took notes up in the meeting. 322 teams. There is one short on this squad. Lane 19 only has one team. So 321 teams is what we're going to have, which is 642 unique bowlers.
Dude.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of ridiculous.
What is the biggest weekend bowling tournament of the year? It has to be. I mean, is there another weekend bowling tournament that fits 640
I don't think so.
people?
I don't think so. I mean, there could be, but yeah, it's pretty humbling, to be honest. Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Yeah, and I went out and bowled some of the, the amateur doubles scene. There's plenty of tournaments out there, doubles tournaments, kind of like this, just standard house shot, pretty basic in that regard, but a lot of money, a lot of side action, good money up top, and they're tough, man. There's a lot of really good bowlers that bowl the amateur scene. They're basically pros that decide not to go pro. And scores are high. I mean, you're going to see this weekend. We already got a front 6 over on 35. And by Michael, looks like. So we could have a 300 game 1, Mr. Flanagan.
Of course. So we're probably going to have multiple. Hey, so do you want to see something kind of cool? So I always do these inverted picture-in-pictures here. That's how we kind of roll over here. And I'm barely got everything built. I mean, barely. Because we got 50 hours to get it all built. But we've got these folks bowling right here. Bottom right of the screen, I already introduced those players, but I'm going to invert, and I'm going to bring in a new title graphic. Are you super pumped for this title graphic?
Yeah, I am.
You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to switch over there first, and now I'm going to bring in the title graphic.
I think your excitement might be a little more, but I'm close.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, a stuffed 7-9.
Look at that
Look
right
at that.
there. Brad
That's
Miller
really nice.
and Mike Flanagan. And I put your name first, Brad.
Now, I'm going to have to send the text to some people that know text, see if they got, if you chose the right text here. I want to make sure we're represented well.
Okay. Yeah,
Right.
I think we got it. That's who we are. We're the broadcast team right now.
You put me first.
I did.
That's an interesting.
I wanted to lead with the guy with more YouTube subscribers.
Gotcha.
Speaking of which, everybody, if you have not subscribed to our second channel where we have a second feed happening, go subscribe to Inside Bowling 2, TOO, on YouTube. We definitely would like for you to do that. We started with like 340 subscribers today, which is so like brand new. Like, you know what it was like to have 340 subscribers, don't you?
I do. Oh, yeah. It was weird.
Wasn't it?
It was a weird time period then. There was just almost zero bowling content on the internet. It really kind of originated with you and Ustream, really.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't believe that was on Ustream. That was a blast from the
I know.
past.
Then we went to live stream and then to YouTube. YouTube didn't even have a live streaming option. So yeah, action's fast and furious. We've got multiple 300 games happening all over the place. We did a reverse black cloud though. Normally when we talk about it, it goes away, but we took it off that pair, 35 through 38 actually, those 4 lanes, and the strings have come to an end. So that was the reverse black cloud. So we got 2 300 games possible.
Yep.
Here. Now, Brad, my eyesight's gotten worse. There's a little 5'10" from Terry Jones, a little Hall of Famer, St. Louis area there, just falling out a little late. But my eyes are bad, and trying to figure out who everybody is I'm starting to give up on it.
It's going to be tough.
Because we had all the bowlers raise their hands and say, Is this your first time bowling? And 75% of the squad is their first time ever bowling in the event.
I was kind of thinking the same thing. I don't know a lot of these names.
But I can tell you, if you go to Holiday Doubles Facebook page and look at all the bowlers that are going to be coming into town, EJ Tackett's bowl with Natalie, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Player of the
it
Year
is
bowl
cool.
with his wife, that's neat. Kyle Troop is bowling. Now let's talk about you and bowling.
Me?
Yeah, you're bowling now.
I'm bowling, yeah.
You're going to bowl what day at what time again?
Tomorrow afternoon, Friday, 1 o'clock squad.
Friday, 1 o'clock, Brad Miller. Friday, 1 p.m. I'm marking that down on the timesheet here.
Does that hose you?
No, it really doesn't hose me. I have plenty of people that can come sit in. Lee will be around as well. So you and Eric are bowling together?
Yep.
Eric Sachs, right?
Yep.
So you guys are going to bowl together. We're cutting to the top 46, by the way. So 321 teams, we're going to cut to 46. So if you guys make the cut, or when you guys make the cut, you guys will bowl Saturday night at 8 o'clock. As a matter of fact, real quick, here is our schedule, everybody, with Adam Barta leading the way. Defending champ, he and Liz Johnson. So we've got our A squad here at noon. We come back Thursday at 6 p.m. Friday, we come in at 8 a.m., 1:30, and 7. And then Saturday, 8 and 2 with the semifinals at 8. And then Sunday, the finals begin at 9 a.m. all times Central, of course. You are slider number 2 if you need anything. Well, did we get a name wrong? Is that what we did?
She showed me the name. Instead of Michael Cottrell, it's... Oh, well, I saw the name.
Instead of
31.
All right.
It's John.
Big John Stud.
Yeah, we got
We're
it.
going to go with that. Big John Stud.
It might not even be John, but
That's all right. We'll go with John.
I'll go with John.
That's a good one. It's a good name. It's a good default name. You know,
it is.
you have a decent chance of getting it right with John.
Yep. Maybe it's Rich. Maybe it's Brad.
We got Jason, though, here.
Oh, Jason. That's what it is, Jason.
It's Jason,
Jason, yes.
actually.
Yes.
We knew that.
Yes.
He's actually got a name shirt on.
Yeah,
We're going to see it in a second because I got my PIP going on. Yeah, you know me.
Love Jason. He's a good buddy of
We're
mine.
down with PIP. Jason Huff. There we go.
No, it's not an H. I think it's an
What
FL.
is that?
I think it's an FL. Flaw.
Man, my eyes are so
no, I think
bad,
it's H.
Brad.
I think it's H. It's Hoff.
No, seriously.
Jason Huff.
What is the name?
It's Jason Huff, for sure.
All right, you give,
Front
it,
eight. Come
you
on.
give it to me.
Come on. No.
Oh,
and then he...
Yeah, you're welcome there.
You did that.
You're welcome, John Michael Montgomery.
He's going to be the tournament leader.
James Michael Montgomery.
We're going to make this guy a star.
James Michael. Oh, I got Jason Flawn.
Flawn. I knew
Flawn.
it wasn't an H.
Flawn. Flagn. Flawn. You know? Hey, they used to call me Flanagan, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
James Flawn. All right, we'll go with that. Is that his wife coming down here?
I don't know. Not sure. She's listening now.
Well, now we need to know who she is. James Flawn. There we go, James. Well, you got a chance at 279 as a score.
Good amount of airtime.
Yeah.
If he could only pop that 300 off, we're going to have to let him know. Like,
Well,
look, man.
you said it, that this is a 50-hour comedy show.
Yeah.
And it really is 50 hours of coverage. It's hilarious. I don't even know what to say, really, to be honest with you. This is the first time that I'm going to say hello to our viewers. Normally I check the chat very early, but we have a lot of things going on here. Welcome in all 820 concurrent viewers to Inside Bowling. Thank you, guys. You guys are the best. Do you have a laptop with you?
I do.
Do you want to plug in?
Probably.
Get fired up here. I got a secret password to get the best internet ever on a Wi-Fi signal. We're hardwired here, of course. And when I go down and hop out the stream down there to number 2, I could actually bring that into the booth. Is that your editing computer? Don't let that thing go anywhere. And you were supposed to be coming by my store too, by the way. I haven't seen you yet.
This is one. This is just the computer I've been using forever.
All right. Cam Doyle came by last night unannounced at 8 p.m. with his wife.
Really?
He actually lives right behind my store, like one street behind my store.
They live that close now?
Yeah, it's unreal. They sold their house, rented a house. Now they bought another house, and they're going to be around for a while. All right. So do you need to get on the internet, on the interwebs? So here's what you're looking for. You're looking for this particular this particular network right here. This one called Net Central.
Net Central.
Yep. And then right up here is the password, all lowercase, right there, buddy. And
The King Daddy.
You should be good to go. And you can head over to YouTube.
Oh, look at this.
It's Inside Bowling's the name of our network here, Brad, if you want to find it on YouTube. And the chat will be happening over on the right. And you could be our chat moderator now this weekend.
Yeah.
Since I can't read anything anymore, I need reader's glasses. I had dinner with John Brocklin last week. And we were at dinner, and I'm going through all these different contacts now. And he let me borrow his reader glasses, and I could see the menu.
What's going on with your eyes?
Just getting old.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it really is.
You're not that old.
I'm 45, my friend.
Yeah, your eyes don't go bad at 45. There's something going on.
Well, I've had bad eyes. I was like a 4.5 was my contact number. I'm up to 6.25 or 6.5 now. When I get to 6.725, it'll have special meaning for some of those that know that out there. But right now, I like to wear 6s, but it's not the best combination. Some say put one in one eye and one in the other, but I sleep with one eye open, gripping my pillow tight every night. Exit light.
You got to go back to Utah then.
So I can see better, closer to the sun, a little bit higher altitude?
No, more, I don't know what I was thinking.
Hey, I was trying to paint a picture and tell a story around what you just said that made no sense.
I was thinking safety, but
safety.
It's really not.
No, well,
your reason for not sleeping.
It is a safe place. I will say that. It's a very, very safe place. If you want to look up that safest place to live in the world, it's actually probably North Dakota, actually.
Probably.
Hey, our man who we just got to know, James.
What?
James, Bowl 279. That's all I care about right now, James.
That might be the high game. Nope. Oh,
No,
we have a front 10 down here. I think it should be on your other.
No, it's a skip pair there.
It looks like there's a camera right there.
Maybe. Shit, I don't know. Yeah, there is a front something down there. Go to Inside Bowling 2.
So why'd you start a new channel? Seeing all the cool kids do it?
A few reasons. One of the biggest reasons, I'm going to try to put this in the second feed.
We got some low scores here on 37 and 38, unfortunately.
I started a second channel because I had to have somewhere to put content out that YouTube doesn't love, but I love bowling content. So I might do some podcasts and stuff over there.
Yeah.
And ball review videos. My channel hates ball review videos.
Yeah, same with our channel.
Hates them. So I'm putting them on Inside Bowling too, TOO.
I've kind of thought about the same. We got Kyle Kopperwitz, I think that's how you say his last name. And if I was to bowl two-handed down there in the yellow Storm jersey in the bottom right-hand corner, if I was to bowl two-handed, I'd probably throw it like him. Out of all the people in the world that bowl, I'd probably choose to throw it two-handed like Kyle Kopperwitz.
Okay. I'd get on board with that. Nice game. Well,
here you go. Watch Kyle.
Brad, we almost made it through our first game.
We almost did.
Here, I guess I could have done this. That's pretty good.
Doesn't get better.
He's a decent bowler.
Front 11. It looks like we had a 300.
Did we down there? Yeah.
I think it might be Trey Hendricksmeyer. I think that might be Trey. I'm not sure.
We got bowlers moving left, bowlers moving right. It's kind of like the hokey pokey.
Yeah, it is Trey. Yeah.
Oh, man. Larry Bird, GA Scratch Bowlers, Kendall, Brady in here. Man, we got so much going on here.
So what's your strategy with ball reviews? Do you like to show all the misses, or are you an editor?
I don't throw that many
boys.
shots.
No.
I get on a house shot and I can strike like it's nobody's business. Honestly, I mean, then I design my own shot that's longer and everything looks good on it. So just like that, we're going to move over to what we call game number 2. I'm going to head over to channel TOO, channel 2, which you need to subscribe to, which is pinned at the top of the chat. You'd make my day. And I'm going to go do that right now. I'm also going to send an NDI from that feed down here to the booth in case we ever want to switch to it. If somebody bowls 300 like we had in game 1, party foul on my part.
The camera there too.
I will get better.
We know. We're not judging. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah.
All right, game 1 officially done. All right.
I'm assuming everybody can hear me. I don't know. Kim just sent me a text. Have you talked yet? I don't know what that means.
Ew, what? Can't really send you a text, what?
Have I talked yet?
Oh.
So when
Does
I
that
get
mean
a
I'm
text,
talking too much?
No. When I get a text like that, it's like the sound doesn't work is the first thing I think of. But I think everybody here. Let's do a roll call. I actually heard this today on another show. Let's do a roll call, everybody. We want to know where you're watching from. We want to know where you're watching from, okay?
Got Kurt Thompson in the chat. Shout out, Kurt. What up? Who you bowling with, Brad? Eric Sachs. And we got Mr. Josh Franz over here on the left lane, bowling with his boyfriend, and both of them are great buddies of mine. Mr. Brad Martin from the KC area. I grew up bowling against Brad. He was the guy that I bowled the most with. He would pick me up from high school a lot of days, and we would go straight to the bowling alley, and we would just practice. We'd bowl against each other for hours and hours. And I'm probably 3 years younger than him, maybe, and he was the best bowler in the city, Brad Martin was, and I wanted to be, and so I started bowling against him a lot, and we became best buds, and we both became like the best bowlers in the city. It was awesome. And we bowled against each other every day, match play. I mean, it was intense, too. Yeah, sure. On stream? Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Where's the camera at?
Camera right there, but it's not on.
Oh, it's not on?
It's not on. It's on the.
Oh, okay. All right. This is River Van Bagel. Subscribe to Riv and Key on YouTube. We just started out. We have like 4 or 5 videos, and we're trying to get more. And our inspiration is Brad and Kyle.
What's the channel name?
Riv and Key Bowling.
Riv and Key?
Yeah, I can show you.
Okay. All right, shout out Riv and Key Bowling.
Yeah, let me go get it real quick.
Another YouTube channel out there. Go subscribe. We need as many as possible. Many as possible. Brad, love your videos. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yo, B. Millie, what's up from ABQ Bowlers? ABQ. Let me know what that is. Yeah, Kyle's bowling tonight with Nick Crummell. All right, so going into game 2. Let me see who we got here. So we're gonna have Joshua Franz and Brad Martin and Justin Healig. No, I guess it would be Jesse Broadwell and his partner. And then Josh and Brad. And then Justin Healig over on the right lane with Matthew Klotz. And then Kayla Grigg and Kyle Clark. It is the pair we got in front of us right now.
Riv and Key Bowling.
Yeah, Riv and Key. R-I-V-N and then Key. Nice. Got 58 subscribers. All right.
We're trying. We're small.
Got to keep going. That's cool. A lot of people making content in the bowling world nowadays. Do they re-oil for each squad? Yes, they do. They re-oil for each squad. Brad, when are you going to be back on the regular PBA tour? Well, never really left. The PBA tour just kind of goes away for a while. Can you explain the cuts for this tourney? Yeah, so there's a bunch of squads, 2 today, 3 tomorrow, 2 on Saturday. There's going to end up being 322 total teams. And then they're going to cut to the top 46 that come back Saturday night at 8 p.m. And I think they bowl 4 or 5 games, the top 46, and then they cut to the top 16 that come back tomorrow and bowl match play, or come back Sunday and bowl match play, and then all day Sunday is just those match play top 16. And then it's 16 straight match play games, and then there's going to be a winner.
Brad, I have improved the second channel.
There you go.
And I want everybody to know also, I didn't even think I had enough cameras to do this. I grabbed all my live streaming equipment out of the closet and brought it all here. And I had 1 camera extra. So just want everybody to know, yesterday I decided to go to a website called Amazon, and I purchased a new 4K camera. It'll be at my house today. I'll pick it up tonight, and I will change channel 2 to be a 4K camera for tomorrow and the rest of the event. So for those of you that don't like that camera down there, it'll be better tomorrow.
Nice.
I'm just trying to improve.
Yeah, I know. We trust you.
Just trying to get better every day.
It's nice for me because I just show up.
Yeah.
It's like, all right. Camera, no camera. Oh, I guess the team that's bowling with on the pair of Brad and Josh is not here. That's Jesse Broadwell's team.
Did you explain the cuts?
Yes, I did.
Nice.
Got it.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about.
Got it. Got it. Who's Gene Perez bowling with? I believe Tommy Jones.
Is he really?
Last I spoke with Gene, yeah. That's who he was going to bowl with.
I know DJ Archer's coming in town to bowl. He was hitting me up about hockey tickets the other day.
Yeah, he might be probably hanging out or staying with Tommy or something. Yeah,
Probably.
I bowled that tournament in Arkansas. Was it Arkansas I bowled, Gene? Was it Memphis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bowled. Yeah, you were there.
Yeah, and I call him John, and then everybody yells at me for it.
I don't know if I've ever heard anyone call him John.
I do.
Is it technically John?
You know what? There was a big debate one
Probably
year.
is, right?
And I walked up to him, and he's like, I accept both.
I think that means it's technically John.
I think it is too. That's my gut. So that's why I go with it. But everybody corrects me in the chat and everything. Mike, just so you know, it's pronounced like blue jeans. It's Gene Perez. Like, no, it's not.
All right, I might have to jump on that train.
I like the Jean Perez personally. I like that a lot better. Now, I have a lane assignment sheet here, Brad, that we're supposed to be able to decipher and decode this.
Oh.
Okay? I don't even know how to do this. It's supposed to help us know who's bowling where when they don't wear name shirts.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay?
Okay.
And I claim to be pretty professional. I've done this for a long time now, but I really can't figure out where everybody is when they move. Some move to the right and some move to the left, correct?
Okay.
Yeah, so
the right moves right, left moves left?
I think so.
You know, this is something.
We can pay closer attention after the next game.
When you go to the roll call before the squad, I'm just showing up, these are the things I need you to take care of. I know you got a lot going on, but...
This tournament's been happening for 47 years. I know that. I know that we're live streaming it on this channel and a second channel, which the link is at the top of the chat. I know that we have $15 Hammer t-shirts for sale on Inside Bowling today, and would love for you to support us that way. I know that we're at St. Clair Bowl. Matt Schellebarger, the owner, is in the building, and they have a great pro shop here and great food and great beverages. And I encourage you, if you are close enough to come here, you should come and watch one of the squads and partake in some festivities here. Also, I encourage the bowlers to keep the pace up. Should take them 4 hours and 20 minutes to bowl. We're streaming 29 through 32 and 35 through 38 on the main, 41 through 44 on the Inside Bowling 2 channel. Make sure you subscribe to that one. I know they're bowling 8 games, 1 in 4 cash in this event. I know that if you bowl 300, you get a Christmas present. I know that they're taking the top 46 to Saturday night. And I know that Brad Miller's here in the booth Friday at 1 o'clock. He's bowling Friday at 1 o'clock, but he's here in the booth until then.
There we go.
And Kerry Ogle is here taking photos. I know that much about the tournament so far.
What's up, Kendall? Now Brad has expectations. Do I? Gene also answers to Poppy. Yeah.
That's a good name. The gift? Oh, you got your gift. Yeah.
Yes.
Let's bring it into the booth here. All right. You got to get on the screen here.
Good bowling tray.
Check that out. Just come down. There you go. We got 3 bills here.
First one.
Now that looks like a cup. Yeah,
Starbucks
like,
cup.
Yeah, it's a tumbler maybe. I'm not sure what this is. Oh, this is going to keep everything warm and everything cool.
Now Flanagan used that for his morning coffee this morning,
Yeah,
so you might
right,
want to
yeah.
wash it
Yeah,
off.
you might want to.
You might want to.
Yeah. Okay, beautiful. Hey, man, nice bowling, brother.
Good start,
nice
dude.
job.
Keep it going.
All right. You know what I just realized, Brad? The bowlers are getting younger and younger around here.
Oh, dude.
Holy Toledo.
Dude,
are you kidding me?
He's been good for 5 years. Well, they got the rev rate now.
What is going on over here? Let's, we
got another one. We got another 300.
Yep, right here.
Here we go.
While we're at it.
Come on in. He's a little taller, so you're going to have to get
come
down.
on in. What's your name? Hunter Jones. Hunter Jones. Okay. All right. Sorry we didn't know you, Hunter. That's my bad. I don't know anything anymore. All right. Let's open her up. Let's see what we got. Present for 300. We had 2 300 games. The first game. I could start keeping track of them, actually.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow. Well, we've got some meat. We got meat.
We got a flask.
Show the camera. We got meat and a flask. I'll tell you what. All you need now is a fire and some marshmallows and some graham crackers and some Hershey bars.
Don't use it too early. You're off to a pretty good start. I'd wait till about game 6.
That's nice. Yeah, I think they ripped off Harry from Harry and the Hendersons on this. I think it's a knockoff of Harry and the Hendersons, but nice bowling, brother.
Good start.
All right. There we go. He's on the way. He's throwing away his wrapping paper now.
There we go.
All right.
Very nice. 2 300s, game 1.
Let people bowl. Jones. What was his first name again?
Hunter.
Hunter. Yeah, Hunter Jones. All right. So I'm going to keep a list of 300 games. So we had A1. We had Hunter Jones. There's no way I'm going to be able to keep track of all this. And who else did we have?
Trey Hendricksmeyer.
Trey Hendricksmeyer. Okay. All right. There we go. A squad game 1. We've got all the way up to G squad going on here. Main feed. How do I do this?
Yeah.
Having 2 streams, man, complicates things a little bit for me. I get a little nervous.
Well, you're not a simple guy, Mike. You're not meant to have everything in order.
I'm a little nervous. There we go.
All right, so we got a perfect pair going on right here, 29 and 30. They have the front 16 as a pair here. And I shouldn't have said anything. That's my bad.
Inside Bowling 2 has that many people watching. Got 114 down there. Let's see. How do I go to my channel? Got to put links up in the top of all this crap and everything else. Let's see what we got. Here we go.
No pizza? No pizza.
All right. And that at the top.
Is it top 12 for Sunday?
Yes.
Okay, top 12. I apologize.
Yeah, it is 12. I'll have to get that pinned. What's up, Laura Sands, Brendan Pick, Gene Backlund? Hey, Gene, what's up, my man? Got a special place in my heart for Gene Backlund. What do you think of the house shot here, Brad?
Is it the actual St. Clair house shot?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Looks like a St. Louis house shot. Probably looks like the arch on the graph. Allows you to kind of do whatever you want. And what's, do you know what first place is?
I haven't seen a prize list, but Jerry said the prize list is really sweet this year. I think he said 11,000. I think he's taking up $1,000.
All right.
But he's paying most of it down, you know?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I just show up and try to get this to work.
Ooh.
So, going down memory lane here a little bit, do you remember 2019 holiday doubles? You were going to come work it, and you told me that you couldn't because you were sick.
Yes.
And I was kind of like, dude, just come here and you're fine. Like, you know, I don't have a lot of tolerance for sick days with people, okay?
Okay.
I don't know why. It's because, I mean, could I ever call it? Do you think I've gone and live streamed a tournament and I didn't feel well? I mean, what am I going to do? Just be like,
yeah.
Sorry, guys, we're not going to be in for F and G squads. I'm sick. I mean, it's just show must go on, right? But what I remember so significantly about that is that you came in and you did work part of it. You started feeling a little bit better. And then this thing, COVID, came out right after.
Yeah.
And I got really sick after that tournament for like 3 weeks.
Yep.
And I think I had the same thing you had. And I truly believe that you had COVID and I had COVID at the end of 2019.
We could have. I think I had the test at some point for the antibodies, and this is a while ago, but I didn't test for the antibodies or whatever, so I guess technically I never had it. But I was sick as a dog, and then you were sick as a dog. My whole family that time was sick as a dog, too.
Paul, what's crazy is Lee didn't get sick. So he must be from another planet.
Yeah, I think so.
He might be a canine.
He's an alien.
Yeah. We are approaching 1,000 viewers here, and I can't tell you how awesome that is to be tuning in and watching this year's edition, the 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles. My name is Mike Flanagan. I'm joined by the Brad Miller here in the booth for most of the event. He's going to bowl tomorrow at 1 o'clock if you're just tuning in. 1 and 4 are going to cash. Our schedule, we have right here for you. I'll put it up on the screen. With Adam Barta leading the way. You ever seen that man eat a hot dog? Adam Barta can eat a hot dog better than anybody I've ever met in my life.
Quicker or better?
Just better. It's a whole thing. So we're gonna see if he can't bring a hot dog out here. But anyway, you see right now we're in A squad, and we've got B squad coming up at 6 tonight. We'll be back tomorrow at 8, 1:30, and 7 for you. Brad will be bowling on the D squad, and then we have F and G on Saturday, and then in the evening, we'll have the semifinals and the finals at 9 a.m. on Sunday. That's all-time Central. And it's kind of like playing a piano. A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
We have, we got to break the black cloud here. We got Kayla Grigg up in front of us with the front 7. Guess she's from Springfield, so shout out Kayla. Hopefully she can finish this thing off.
Grigg, any relation to Jeremy?
Not sure.
Grigg. So you want to go over there now?
Well, it's kind of on there.
I like it. No,
it's on the bottom right. But
well, we got it now. And there's the unopposed, the one missing team.
Yep.
The missing man formation. Jesse Broadwell could not make it with his to-be-determined partner. So Jerry and I should have bowled.
You should have.
Yeah, me and Jerry should have fired up.
Dude, what are you
bowled.
doing?
Yeah, I know. It's Jeremy Grigg's wife. Wow. Wowzy kapowzy. Oh, DJ Archer is here.
Hey.
What's up, man? What's up, my man? DJ Archer has walked into the building.
He is here. Holiday Doubles weekend.
I was told he did a tremendous job at Kyle Troop's big charity event. He was the MC.
He was the MC?
Here he just did a phenomenal job.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, Joshua Franz. We got a nice little game going. Kayla's getting up here on the right lane.
I'm gonna look and see if if I can network in this other feed. Yes, I can. Nice. Okay. We're approaching 1,000 viewers. We've got Kevin Abair in the field here as well. He's over on lanes 39 and 40. Bowling with Brian Jones. Mortgage expert and an insurance man bowling together. How crazy is that?
All right, Kayla, strike.
Yeah.
8.
Oh, yeah. She's playing pool right now. It's
There
got the.
we go.
Yep. Real quick, everybody. This feed here is on Inside Bowling too, and you see the camera's kind of graining
A
up at the
little
top.
bit.
Yeah. Well, that'll be fixed tomorrow because I have a brand new Panasonic 4K camera being delivered to my house this afternoon. So tomorrow it's going to be all better, everybody. Okay, I promise. All right, it will be better, but that's Inside Bowling 2, TOO YouTube channel. Make sure you go and subscribe today. It's fun starting a new YouTube channel, Brad.
Yeah, it is. It
Brings you back to your
It's a
roots.
little humbling.
It is. That shot looked pretty damn good.
Yeah, that was really good.
What's up, my man?
All right, so Brad Martin going up here on the left lane. They can get the 500. Nice little 500. Throwing the old exotic gem. Look at this thing. Oh, yeah. Loved it. Loved every second of that thing. Brad, do the PBA guys enjoy the extended downtime between seasons, or is there an itch for a longer secondary type of season for the tour guys? No, I mean, tour guys want to bowl. They'll bowl every day if you give them a chance to.
Hello to Kenny Seymour checking in. Andre Campos checking in with me. Dan Dunleavy sending me some business. All right. Was that 280 with a gutter ball in the first shot of the second frame on lane 42? Well. Oh, you know what? When that came in, audio came in too, so that sounded like shit when I brought it in here. I just noticed that. That ain't good. That ain't good. Party foul on my part.
That's all right. Kayla's going to make it up for you right here.
I hope so.
A good shot. Come on. Hook a lot.
Get there. Oh, yeah. Saw it out. Get rid of that 5-pin.
Nothing
Show
to
us those
it.
muscles. So we're supposed to look at this. What was it? Gutter spare in the second for 280. Yeah, that's what that looks like over there. That is exactly what that looks like.
You know, there's just a little carry down.
Yeah.
Had to make an adjustment.
If you want to see things like that, you can check it out on Inside Bowling 2. TOO. It really is Inside Bowling 2 down there. It really is.
We got Jean Perez in the chat.
Gene.
What's up, big dog?
No, he's John.
Oh,
my.
6 mover.
What the hell was that?
I just think that's how good Kayla is this pair's really not that great. And she's making it look great.
You're probably right. My replay is looking weird, but I want to see it again.
I cannot believe.
Here it is again. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh.
That's kind of like, ooh, gross.
Oh.
Nasty. Very nasty. That didn't taste good on the way down.
No. Now Kayla's going to get iced.
No, she's not. I'm going to set the over-under here, Brad.
Okay.
At 279.5.
Oh, so she needs the first one?
On 279.5.
Oh, she's got the first one.
279.5.
First one, I mean, just look at her. She's joking around. She's having a good time. First one's aced. Question is she going to carry the ring 10 in the second one? That is my wonder.
Take me to the river. I do need to find Finish Him again, Dusty. I do need to find that. I played Finish Him from Mortal Kombat on a loop over and over again for 5 minutes. I didn't realize it was still playing in the background. I don't know if I still have that on this machine. Definitely need to put it into the soundboard.
All right.
Yeah, I do have this from Mortal Kombat. I don't know. I don't know if I have. I might have finishing in here. Oh yeah, I do. Here we go.
Come on.
Get there.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Aced.
Now, we can't hear this. The audience can.
Finish him. Finish him.
It should be gone now. Unless it's on a loop again.
It might be. We'll never know, I guess.
No, they'll let us know. Finish him. I laughed until I cried when that happened. Flanagan didn't even know it was happening. No, I did not at the time. Here we go. Front pin.
Come on.
Jeremy's at home watching.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Runs him over. Little high flusher. Get out the plunger.
That was not a ring 10 release right there.
No. You think she's nervous right now?
No.
That Brad Miller's calling this shot?
That is the last thing she's thinking of.
So she's nervous because Mike Flanagan's calling the shot.
That's what she's nervous.
Yeah, that makes sense. By the way, is this broadcast team graphic just not it right here? I mean, this is it. Look
at that, and it goes away.
And we're gonna get rid of the PIP. Yeah, you know me. Here we go, Brad. You can call this.
Come on.
This is all you.
All right.
I'm gonna duck out.
We got to split the last two. It's got to hook a lot. It's got to look hot. Look a lot. Look, you got it hook.
The Paralyzer 5 falls out late for 300.
Look at all the power. It's very nicely done, Kayla. Great job.
Kayla Grigg. A2. Game A2. Kayla Grigg. Here we go.
Very nice.
Let's do it.
No nerves in that at all.
No. No.
She's
all day long.
I'm so good. I'm going to send this one.
All day long.
They were all questionable.
No.
Now she's telling us they were all questionable, Brad.
I mean,
I don't know about that. I mean,
the first two were pretty good.
I mean, if we really want to go ahead and get after it here, we could say, she's one of the best second arrow burglars I've ever seen.
That was a pretty good game. That was a game where on a pair that not a lot of people are scoring. Look at that. Look how tight it is down the lane. It's a pair you don't want to see, and look at her.
Good game here for the team too. I mean, that's all right. I mean, you gotta help your partner out here. Get to 211 here.
Any 500 is good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm actually kind of thinking, Brad, I might go to truck driving school.
Why?
I'm looking for a new job.
No, you're not.
I am.
No.
I am. I think I'm going to go to truck driving school.
What are you going to transport?
What's that?
What are you going to transport? What are you going to drive?
Oh, whatever. Hopefully live cattle. I want to drive them as far away from the meat factories as possible and let them eat grain out in the middle of nowhere.
Just make sure you bring me back some meat. Tired of paying for it.
Yeah.
All right, we have Kayla.
Oh. Well, okay. Yep. Well, the reason why I was thinking about I was going to promote these trucker hats, but that's okay. All right. Kayla's got her present. Here we go. Oh, wow. Anybody got any bagels?
It's keys to a new Tesla.
Anybody got any bagels out there?
We're looking for bagels. All right.
We got a toaster.
Toaster.
Very nice.
Well, when the lanes get
breakfast is served.
When the lanes get dry and you move in and they're toast, you pull out your toaster. That's it. By the way, to those of you that might be coming by the center, if you want some of these trucker hats right here, I'll sell them to you. They're going to be $25 on the website. I'll sell them to you for a 20 note right here. I've got a few here. Brad, tell me something.
He will not tell you no.
All right, so this is a PVC patch, by the way. It's really nice. I mean, this is really nice stuff. I had to order 100 of them. So I want to ask everybody at home, what looks better? You ready? This color?
Yeah, right before I my first ball. I hear you say.
Or does the Flex Fit white suit me better?
I like the white.
You like me in the white?
I think you.
Because I'm pure?
No, I think it kind of gives you an aura.
It does. It's like this is the Pope.
It kind of makes you feel like, it makes you look like the man.
Yeah, I know. The Mang,
like
Albert Pujols says.
Yeah,
Mang.
like you're the guy that people need to know. But
Yeah,
with the black hat, you're just another guy.
Yeah, but I do think I'm ready for a country concert in this thing.
You are. You're ready for a Luke Bryan.
Summer country. Here we go. Check this out.
Oh, the backwards. No, now you're ready for a Kid Rock. Oh, now you're ready for a. I'm not sure what you're ready for now. Well, the good news is you can rock it any way you want.
I know. You know why I'm pushing hats? Because nobody was doing T-shirts and hoodies like I'm doing T-shirts and hoodies.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's doing hats like I'm going to be doing hats.
Why?
Because nobody wants to do it. They're too lazy.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Gotcha.
taking over the hats.
Gotcha. All right.
I'm going to bring you. Now. This is the Hammer Holiday Doubles. Go support Hammer. But I got Storm hats too. I'm going to bring you a Storm hat tomorrow.
Please, I would love. I want three of them.
3 of them.
Different colors. You gotta hook me up,
you're
man.
pushing your luck. This doesn't press your luck, my friend.
What do you mean?
Great
what, you want me to
show.
go buy them?
Great show.
Come on, man.
All right, I will get you taken care of. All the hats need to be added to the website too. If anybody out there wants to learn Shopify today and put them on, I don't have time to put them on, but they're there and ready to go. Let's see. Where can we go here? I got to go down to the Inside Bowling 2 channel and change it over to graphics number 3 for game 3. I need to make sure we do that here. Nobody's out there bowling yet. So how about we do this one? I guess we'll go. I don't even know where the hell to go. Let's just do this. All right. And here's the sound effect. There it is. I'm going to the other channel. Brad, you can talk with the folks.
Kim getting on your damn nerves already?
Kim? No, Skywalker. No, there's no problems with Kim Skywalker right now.
She told me to come behind you. I'm checking to make
Okay.
sure she ain't acting up.
No, she's fine. We got 1,000 viewers right now.
Oh, that sound good.
We can't even keep up with the chat room. All right.
White shirt.
Okay, so I'm trying to find out who exactly is bowling in front of us on 35 and 36 and 37 and 38. And the sheet that I'm looking at, the one that Flanagan had no idea how to read, if I'm reading it correctly, I'm getting different teams. So I'm going to go off this other sheet since Jesse Cannon is right in front of me. He is one of the teams on 37 and 38. So that is Jesse Cannon and Daniel Chavez. And they are with Chuck Parker and Stephen Powell. That's 37 and 38, 35 and 36. Should be Corey Anderson, Tony Cox, and Courtney Burks, and Joe Gronfield. So we got Jesse Connor up here. Come on, man. Started off with a strike. Look at that form. Yeah, I think 37 and 38 are just a little slick. Just not as much hook on that pair. Brad, what are the standings? We should have standings here pretty soon. We should have standings after game 1, I would assume, which are going to be at InsideBowling.com if they're up.
Over here.
Oh, shit. We got DJ Archer.
That one right there.
hopping on in. He looks like A.J. Rice with the hat backwards. All right, so we got DJ Archer. I'm going to turn on his mic right here. DJ.
Good afternoon, Brad. How are you doing?
Dude, I am doing fantastic.
Fantastic.
Are you bowling tonight?
I'm bowling on the 8 a.m. squad on Saturday morning.
So you're just here?
Well, I'm picking up the boss this afternoon. So.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about it earlier, so yes, I'm scooping him up at the airport at about 3:30 today.
Who's the boss?
The boss is Tommy Jones.
Yeah, you can scoot this way just a little bit. I just want to bring everybody in. This is DJ Archer, everybody.
Hello, guys. Hello.
What are your PBA plans this season?
I'm signed up.
You're doing it all?
I'm doing it all, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the, they put in there, if you have a title in the last 10 years, you can still participate in the events. So my last one was 10 years ago, so I made it in.
So we got to get you on this year.
Yeah, that's the plan. So I got one lifeline to play with. So
okay.
Or you're just top 43, right?
Yeah.
That does it too?
Yeah, that does the trick as well. So we got one, like I said, hopefully it's not a cat like 9 lives, but yeah, we're here, we're ready. And we'll see what happens. So,
dude, I was bowling tour trials this year. I was bowling around Nathan Bohr, and he's bowling pretty good. He would have a couple off when the urethane was in play, and then the Lofton was a big deal. So he was kind of battling and navigating. But then he gets in the last day and has a really, really good day to get to like 11th place to become exempt. But then I looked at the standings, and he was 44th. So he was one spot out of being exempt for the year. He goes to tour trials and then actually ends up making in the top 12 by finishing 11th.
Yeah, because I think I was right behind him. I think I was.
You were right behind him?
Yeah, I think I was right behind him. Yeah, so.
That's brutal, man.
Yeah, and that was, what's funny about that is, and I'm not sure, but going into the World Series of Bowling last year, I was in 33rd. And then,
So just a bad World Series?
No, I mean, I cashed.
But, yeah.
Yeah, it's the, I got passed by like, 7 people at the World Series.
Gosh.
So, and that's the thing, like that tournament kind of, was pretty much the, a majority of the season in reality.
Yeah.
So I missed the shark. I was 17th in the shark pattern. So I missed the cut by like 4 pins.
And that's it with the World Series. This year is going to be crazy because they're trying to let in like 400 people or something.
Yeah.
But the individual days at the World Series, they only cut to like 10% roughly.
Yeah.
Man, that cut. It's like I get over the course of the week, there's so many people that get checks and it kind of works out. But when you're in the heat of the battle trying to make this cut of 16 out of 130, 140, dude, there is not a harder.
Yeah.
And then you finish 17th by a few pins. There's literally, that's the hardest cut to make. It's not even really fair how hard it is.
Right. And I think in a situation like that, Brad, like I think you just kind of focus on, the end goal there on the World Championship thing. But again, like if you, I feel like if you have, one bad day, then you can almost be like almost eliminated from the, from the tournament.
Yeah, and there's usually one pattern that kind of trumps all of them in terms of score.
Hashtag cheetah.
Hashtag cheetah. And if you don't get that, if you don't get your score in that one pattern, you're battling uphill the rest of the way.
Yep. So hopefully, I don't think they took cheetah away. So I think cheetah's still in there. But what about this tournament, man? This will be the second time that I've ever bowled.
Who are you bowling with?
I'm bowling. I was a last-minute sub. So I'm bowling with Andre Gonzalez.
Oh, wow. He's won before.
He has. So
Andrew Anderson.
Yeah, Andrew had something coming up. He got elected into his high school Hall of Fame, I believe. So I got a text message at like 8:30 a.m. on Monday. And
this Monday?
This Monday, yeah, literally. And he was like, hey, give me a call when you get up. And I was like, okay, well, Andrew's the main guy at Turbo. I'm thinking that he's going to be like, hey, tour's getting ready to start. If you have something to, if you need some product or anything, get it into me before, maybe the holidays, and I'll bring it to Delaware. And I was like, okay. So he called me, and he was like, hey, are you bowling the holiday doubles? And I was like, no, I'm not signed up. And I said, I'm available, though. And he was like, hey, kind of a 1 year thing. I got something come up. I can't get out of it. would you bowl with Andre? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. He said, and actually what he said, he was like, all you have to do is just make sure you can stand up, bowl a couple of 230 games, and ride his coattails, and you guys will make the cut. So I was like, I said, I think I can do that. So, and he has won before, right? Then they won a couple years ago.
Oh, that was last year.
Yeah.
They won last year.
I believe it was last year. Yeah, all my.
It
No.
wasn't- it was Adam and
That's
Liz.
not right. Adam and Liz last
Oh,
year.
Adam and Liz last year.
They won 2 years ago. Ogle and Dole won the year before that, I believe.
Because I think Kyle and
Jared Thompson.
Jared Thompson won.
No, they were second.
Second, okay.
No, wait a minute. Jared Thompson and Kyle won a Nightmare doubles together. Did they win this one too?
Yes, I believe so.
And that's the last 4 years winners, boys. I just don't know the order. I do have standings after game 1 here.
2-300 the first game I heard?
Yep.
Is that right? Okay. 558, 537.
Oh, look, I'm in 4th.
Nice.
Yeah, how about that?
You and AJ Rice? Is that you playing again?
So there are our scores. We had 6 teams over 500. You guys can screenshot that if you like. Let me see what else I got. I'll scroll down for you. Here's how all your favorite teams are doing. It's super early in the tournament. I don't really read through all of them at this point.
Mike, it is, frame 4 of game 3. I am getting antsy for the second game standings.
Are you already?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. All right.
Just giving you a hard time.
Brad, do you bowl this event with Kyle?
No, I normally don't bowl this event. I've been kind of in the booth for a while, and then I was gonna actually bowl with Kyle, but I was still on the fence of going to the RPI, and so I told him that I was probably gonna go to the RPI, and then Crummel hit him up, and then so they got together and bowled, and then I decided I was gonna stay in town. So then I actually heard about Gonzalez as well.
Okay.
Maybe it was last week. I don't know when Kyle mentioned it to me. He goes, but yeah, Andrew's partner should hit him up.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about it, but then Eric Sachs texted me like the next day and was like, hey, my brother's back. Was hurt. He's bowling Friday at 1. So I'm like, yeah, I'll bowl. So I'm bowling with Eric Sachs tomorrow, and then I'm commentating the rest of the way.
Okay.
But, yeah, the RPI's in Reno, and Reno's just not an easy place to get to or out of, or just anything about going downtown and walking and getting your bowling balls to the center, and it's in the winter.
Yeah.
I was weighing all that stuff.
I can't wait to be there for a whole month.
Oh, that was the other thing. I was like, I could go and get some games in the center since we're bowling $1 million in the National Bowling Stadium in March. But, I was like, man, Mike Flanagan's going to be here. DJ Archer's going to be here. Like, what am I doing? I'm going to go hang out with a tough tournament with all the studs, or I'm going to hang out with the boys,
I have a very fond memory of the Reno National Bowling Stadium that involves both of you and Sir Thomas Jones.
Huh.
Do you guys have any idea what I'm talking about?
The National Bowling Stadium involves both of them and me.
At the World Series of Bowling, yeah.
The World Series of Bowling.
I mean, that's when I made my first TV show, so that's if you're looking for a fond memory, that would be the only one that...
You made a TV show at the stadium?
My very first year on tour, I made the Master Show. It was Barnes, Walter Ray, Mika, myself, and Patrick Allen. What? Yeah.
One lefty?
One lefty. PA was the only lefty, yeah.
Was Barnes the leader? I think I kind of remember that.
Yeah, Barnes was the leader. I lost my second match in the bracket, and I went into the losers bracket. I bowled 8 matches because back then they didn't have that little 4-round thing they have now. You just bowled a match. So I bowled Walter Ray for the second seed we started at 1 in the morning.
Wow.
And I was like, man, this old man, he's ready to go to sleep. And I was like 22 at the time. I'm like, man, I'm about to get this guy to business. I was up 73 pins going into the last game, and I lost.
Wow.
Yep. I bowled 149 on TV. And yeah, that was it. That was it. I couldn't feel my heart was pounding literally through my chest. I was nervous because back then that's when they had the exempt tour, so it was like $100,000, like a 2-year exemption, And funny story behind that is I was just signed on to Hammerstaff. Brian Graham had gave me my first contract, and I was on Hammerstaff, and that's when Brunswick bought Hammer, I believe.
Yeah.
And through the whole tournament, I threw
Eb and I bought Hammer back then.
Yeah. Eb and I had bought Hammer.
Yep.
And I was throwing the old green. This is probably before your time, Brad. An old green nasty nail with the old logo on it. And so I called Graham. I was all excited, and he was like, "Hey DJ, just want to let you know, I can't let you throw that ball on TV." And I'm like, man, this is like what a vibe killer. So the night before the show, I drilled 8 bowling balls, with the new logo to try to have, and it was bad news bears.
Did the Vibe come out the next year since you said it was a Vibe killer, and then they come out with a Vibe?
Yeah, he's the reason.
Is that why?
Yes.
So, World Series of Bowling. World Series of Bowling. I was working with Ebonite International doing all their social media, and I was up top in the top of the stadium. I had my own office and everything. Brad and Kyle were doing some podcasts on the couch.
Yep.
You guys were recording videos and stuff up there. And I remember we were all kind of running into each other. Like, I think I allowed you to use a room up there or something, Brad. I said, you guys come up and do this up here, and I could maybe have lent you a camera or something. And then I kept running into these two guys named Thomas Jones and DJ Archer, Danny Archer.
Had to be at the sports book.
Down at the Silver Legacy. And, it was kind of meet around the same time is when this would happen. And I remember you guys, we'd see each other like every day, and you guys would be placing your bets down there, and I'd walk up, and you would DJ, you're always very good at this. You always go up and go, "Hey, what's up, Mike?" So give me the "What's up, Mike" the way that you do it.
What's up, Mike? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, right. Yeah, and you walk over, you go, "What are you on tonight? What are you on tonight?" You're always very curious in whatever I have my action on. I don't know why. I don't know if you've paid me compliments over the years. Like, I'm very good at I have good reasoning why I'm going to bet them. Doesn't mean I'm going to win.
Very sharp.
So I tell these guys, "Hey, I'm playing on house money. I'm doing a $1,000 3-team parlay." And they look at me like their necks kind of snapped, like, whoa. And I believe you said, "Well, all right, Mike," right? Like you do. "All right, Mike." All right. So I didn't realize this. I told you guys what I was on, and I didn't know you guys like memorized these or wrote them down. So I'm up doing my job, and I've got some sort of bootleg broadcast of all the NBA games. There's 3 NBA game parlay, and the first 2 came in like they weren't even a sweat. It was easy pickings. And these guys are down bowling like in some sort of animal pattern championship in the evening that night. They're down there bowling. And my pirated stream is like on a 30-second delay or something. And I mentioned Brad about this because you came up later and go, "Did you hit that parlay?" And I told you that I did. And you were like, "Oh, man, that's awesome." It was like for $8,000 or something. And needless to say, I'm watching the last 30 seconds. I think Kyle might have came up. He was talking to me. I go, "Dude, I need a minute. I need a minute to watch the end of this game." James Harden, when he was doing all his craziness, I needed 3 points. I needed 3 points with like 30 seconds to go. And before I could even see the BS hoop, the 3-pointer go in with 5 seconds left, my phone's ringing. And it's Tommy Jones. I'm like, he's down there bowling. Why the hell is he calling me?
We were sweating for you, Mike.
Yeah, they were more interested in my 3-game parlay than they were in the Cheetah or Viper or Scorpion Championship in the evening. Yeah. And I hit that thing. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I remember it was funny. I drove to Reno because I was living in Utah. I was living in Ogden. And I came out in a Lexus, and I went home in an Escalade. That's how much money I made
I believe it.
on that trip.
You're sharp, Mike. You're too sharp. You're too sharp.
And I have to apologize to you, DJ. I talked to you and Tommy about maybe doing a gambling show at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
And then my T-shirt business exploded.
Okay.
So I haven't had time to do that yet. But I got a nice office, though.
We're still interested in that. So,
okay.
We enjoy talking sports and, all that good stuff and trying to help the people,
Retire.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we want to do. But, yeah, talking sports and stuff like that and gambling is it's kind of something we enjoy doing. So if it ever comes about,
yeah,
you know,
I really do want to do that. I really do want to do that.
I got dragged into fantasy football and basketball the last couple of years. Oh, God, that's frustrating.
The basketball one has to be hard because it's literally every night.
Dude, you got to check it every night.
Every night, yeah.
It's kind of fun, though. All right, I don't think we have any 300s in front of us.
No. So someone over here had the front 8, and then I actually think they left the 710.
Looks like Jeffrey Davenport, front 7. His partner at the front 8.
Yeah, they're rolling.
Here we go. Here we go. Hello, momentum.
What's up, Ashley? Nice to have you in the chat. We've got over 1,000 viewers, everybody. Again, the programming note here is we have a second YouTube channel with a second feed, and it's pinned at the top of the chat. Please go subscribe to our second YouTube channel. Would appreciate that.
Tomorrow there will be a high 4K camera on that feed. Is that right, Mike?
Yeah.
I did hear that. I did. Mike's for the people, man. Mike is for the people.
He really is.
$647, guys.
Okay. Visit the store, the online store.
Yeah.
That's right.
Come on, help him pay for it.
Yeah. Brad, you guys, how's the channel doing? Like,
good.
You guys are doing good? Okay.
It's a pretty crazy market right now, man. The whole content creation thing is booming. Just had a kid in here earlier, him and his buddy Riv and hang on now, I forgot it, but they just started one. They have 50 subscribers and they're all ecstatic, like, hey, subscribe to my. And you've seen a lot of that.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of people starting their own stuff, which that's what we need. You know, we need as much media as possible.
Can you guys remember the first time you guys heard about an inside bowling stream or were around an inside bowling stream? Do you guys remember that? Brad, I'm sure you do, but DJ, I'd be very curious about you.
Yeah, yes. Yes, I have. And, you know, so living in Texas, like, I never really got to bowl this tournament. This tournament's been going on for many, many years. So that's kind of where, you know, obviously, you know, Mike, you and I go way, like.
Well, I was gonna kind of go there.
Okay, yeah. I mean, just from this tournament, I believe it kind of started, and then they used to run a singles event.
Yep.
And I believe I bowled that one year.
IB Open, yeah.
Yeah, the IB Open, and I think that's where I noticed it and whatnot. So yeah, man, you've been grinding since
2010.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's been a while. It's been a while. Going on 15 years.
You know, it's amazing how much buy-in that I've received from day one from folks. And DJ, I will say that my youth bowling networking and career, being a youth bowler back in the day, we met, you and I want to say met in about 1994, maybe 95 in Texas at a regional tournament.
Yep.
You were bowling, I believe, with Kim Claus, which has now moved to Utah. She moved to Utah like 2 weeks after I left.
I did.
She would be right down the road from me.
Yeah.
But I remember back then meeting you, and I recognized your talent. And I think I was down there with maybe Mike Ramaklis might have joined me on that trip.
Yeah.
And I remember you, and I always remembered, and I love networking with folks. And I think when I started Inside Bowling, some of you were like, oh, okay, that's Mike Flanagan. He's a bowler, was a decent bowler, trying to do something. That's okay. I might go consider doing this because I kind of know this guy. And that I think that's how we had a lot of success out of the gate, was from being a youth bowler.
And then, I believe that you did this commentary for a tournament that we had in
Boom Doubles.
The Boom Doubles in Arkansas.
Yeah, I came down. Tanya was her name?
Yeah, Tanya was her name.
Dunning?
Tanya Dunning, yeah.
Is it Tanya Dunning or Tara Dunning? Tara Dunning, maybe.
Yeah, it could be one of those.
Yep.
Scratch one, you got the other. But
yep.
I was involved in the Calcutta, obviously.
Yep.
In that event, and yeah, so that was good.
By the way, DJ, major props to you, buddy. I had a conversation with one Kyle Troop recently, and he was just raving about the work you did at his fundraising event on the MC there.
Man, he's you know, deep down inside, man, that guy means very, very well. I mean, Kyle has a heart of a champion, and he loves to give back to others. So he asked me if I would come up, and, you know, and I enjoy doing stuff like that. Like, I enjoy talking on the mic and, you know, helping out, you know, others and whatnot. So, yeah, man, we had a lot of fun. We raised about $17,000 and
wow,
maybe like $17,500 for the kids.
Yeah, it was outstanding.
Yeah, outstanding. So, yeah, man. So, you know, Kyle's obviously moved to the area. He lives about, I don't know, 40 minutes away from me. But, you know, we meet up a couple times a week, have a little lunch, you know, do a little practicing. And every once in a while we'll visit the casino, you know, of course.
Yep.
And, you know, yeah, we'll just go over, have a little lunch. You know, we'll be there for maybe like an hour or something. You know, just talk about, you know, a lot of things. And, yeah, man, he's very, very good people on and off the lanes, obviously.
He really is. I've known that for a long time. He's one of those guys you just root for in every way possible.
Yeah.
And he used to be a one-hit wonder. That dude used to be kind of one-dimensional. He used to come up the back of it and play up the boards with urethane, and that was it. When he developed his touch, he became an incredible player.
Yeah, and now he's all around.
He's King Kong.
Yeah, King Kong. Because like him, you know, what's funny is him and Tommy, you know, obviously because he's around Tommy's area. So growing up, you know, Tommy, when he was in his, you know, prime, you know, they would always side bet, always.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and Tommy would just beat him to death. And they still gamble to this day. Every block that we bowl on tour, they bowl like $10, $20 a game.
Really?
And Kyle just beats his head in every time they bowl.
He's getting it back.
He's getting it all back.
The seesaw has tipped.
Yeah, he's getting it all back. Hey, real quick, Mike, let me just put a little, let me put a bug out there. I'm running an event at the end of the month, Executive Bowl. If anyone is listening to if anyone is listening, obviously we have a lot of people in the chat and a lot
absolutely.
Of people. Yeah, we're running the tournament. It starts the day after Christmas, the 26th. The finals are on Sunday. It's something that I kind of came up with. They have a tournament very similar in Texas that I enjoy bowling. So I kind of brought it to the Louisville area. So hopefully we'll get a lot of a lot of people from around the area. It's $80. It is a handicap event, and we're guaranteeing $2,500 for first.
And where is it? Where's it again?
It's an Executive Bowl.
It is.
Yeah, in Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay.
We have Andy Foster. He's owner of a mortgage company. He's our main sponsor, and Wolf's Bowling Supply is going to be another sponsor. They're giving away a bowling ball every squad. I believe there's 8 squads in all. So if you guys will come out and support us, like I said, it's just several squads. You know, we have 8 squads, just 3 games. They're going to cut, and then we're going to go into the finals and, you know, kind of cut again. It's very, very simple. The flyers, Thomas, it's on Thomas Bowling Tournaments on Facebook. Check it out. If you guys have any questions, if you're listening on the feed right now, if you guys have any questions about it, send me a message. Okay.
Beautiful.
Sorry. That's it. Sorry.
No,
thank you, Mike.
I want you to do that. We need to promote bowling. That's what we've always done around here.
Yeah. And you got the number one, I mean, pretty much the number one promoter in the booth with you right now. I mean, this guy here.
Brad Miller, yeah.
Nah, maybe.
How many subscribers do you guys have, Brad?
190.
190,000. Unbelievable.
I'm over here at 92.
Oh, you're almost at 100K.
I know. I can't wait to get the Google Play button, man. It's going to go right next to my St. Louis Hall of Fame
Yes.
plaque. Yeah.
Hopefully goes next to some St. Louis goals tonight. That's what we need.
You want some St. Louis Blues goals tonight?
I do.
Like first period over 1.5?
Over 1.5. Okay. My kind of.
Yeah, we'll have an off air talk a little bit. I've been on a bit of a heater here this year.
They've played this team 2 times. They win to overtime 2 times, and it's been 5-4. Blues.
So DJ used to call me like 3 years ago. Mike, I don't know nothing about hockey. You got any hockey plays tonight?
No, I love it.
How about the time we were at Thunder Bowl? You know what? I'm going to tease this because I got to go swap out the graphics on the other one. We're going to talk about a moment at Thunder Bowl where DJ Archer was looking for a little opportunity on what was called a Sunday morning. Easy on a Sunday morning.
Yeah.
And there were some TV shows that were taking place there where we were going to have some live bowling. But he was a little more interested in something that was happening down in the great state of Florida. More on that in just a second. You guys can keep it going here. I'll be right back.
We have so many stories, Brad. It's unbelievable. Of course, 90% of them involve gambling. So
So the hockey thing, you're really big into hockey now?
I am now, yeah, man. It's fast-paced. Like I like fast-paced action. So, but the thing is, like, I really love baseball. Like, baseball is like my first love. So, but yeah, man, this hockey stuff, it's hard to see the puck. Like, I've only been to one live hockey game in my life. So, when I knew that I was coming up on Monday, when I talked to Andrew, I texted Mike. I said, Mike, you have St. Louis Blues tickets? He says, I do. And he says, I was like, all right, I'll get back, because I wanted to talk to Tommy and see if he was interested in going to the game tonight. So that's definitely maybe in the works for this evening. We'll see what he has, up his sleeve and whatnot. So we might visit the Enterprise Arena?
Enterprise Center.
Enterprise Center?
So the Blues are good this year?
No, they're not. But they got a new coach, Jim Montgomery, who was fired from Boston, who's got the boys really fired up. Jim Montgomery had a stint in Dallas. And while he was there, he had some alcohol abuse problems and lost his job. And Doug Armstrong from the St. Louis Blues said, you know what, we see a lot of good in this guy. We think he's going to turn it around. And he was part of our Cup win as an assistant GM, or assistant coach, actually. And he was an advisor to Doug Armstrong. Then he got a job there in Boston, didn't make it. And as soon as he became available, the Blues fired their head coach to get Jim Montgomery in there. And the team has lost one game in, I believe, 7 games. Pretty outstanding.
Go Bruins. No 300s? No 300s game 3?
Not that. Well, it doesn't mean it didn't happen. It's a big center. Not sure, but I do have standings after 2, so we can put those up on the screen. Weigel and Pointer, your leaders. The Pointer sisters, no, Pointer. Tox and Dunning second. Britt and Jones third. Rice, Flanagan fourth. Grigg and Clark fifth. I'm loving that Grigg team right there. That's awesome. Heilig and Klotz sixth. Martin and Franz. Martin Franz. How many times do we say that? Martin Franz. I don't know what that means, but they are in 7th. McGarry and Gamblin. Macon and McCandless 9th. Flaw and Benninghoff 10th. I will scroll down through these for you. But let's talk a little bit about that Sunday in Florida. Sunday in Florida opportunity there. DJ likes to play a little DraftKings from time to time.
I do.
And I said, there's this formula in NASCAR that works kind of like a champ. And we talked about it, and I said, here's put a little taste here in this NASCAR DraftKings. And he said, okay. And the next thing I know, he's firing in like a $500 contest. And now I'm like, whoa, pump the brakes, pun intended. And I was like, okay, all right. So anyway, DJ had a nice little cash that day. Had a chance at almost winning the thing. I think you finished 3rd.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, these little NASCAR picks I made.
Yeah.
And then I do have to say, you know where I'm going with this next, DJ.
I do.
I got the text that, Mike, do you have a Venmo or PayPal or something? I want to give you a little tip. And he gave me a little tip.
So I'm a little appreciation.
A little appreciation. He goes, what do you got next week? About 3 weeks later, we weren't doing that anymore.
Nothing's better than watching cars go into a left turn for
But I'll tell you,
3.5 hours.
it's the Daytona and Talladega. I've got the formula for those. But all those 1.5-mile tracks, it's a crapshoot.
It is tough. Then I visited. Then like a year later, I visited my first NASCAR race.
Which one?
In Texas.
Texas?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
It's a whole deal.
Yeah.
I'd like to go to Bristol, man, for the night race, man.
That'd be pretty cool.
Sold out years in advance. You got to know somebody. I need to find like a 80-year-old woman, a widow. Ask him, hey, do you mind? I just want to go to Bristol one time.
Can you even? So you can't even get tickets, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No. And it's such a great place because you can see everything because it's a 1/2-mile track.
I went to Watkins Glen this year. That was pretty cool.
Oh, you guys did the whole go bowling thing.
We did, yeah.
I'll tell you what, the folks, John Harbuck and company, I love me some John Harbuck.
Me too.
Who runs Strike 10. He's an outstanding human being.
Hey, Mike, someone in the chat here asked if both ends are playing different. That's something has been kind of talked about over the years here.
Yeah.
But from what I've been told, now I don't know if this is correct.
Okay.
But I've heard they got a new oiling machine.
They do?
They do have a new oiling machine. So
yeah, it's going on the low end. It's oiling the first half of the building, which would be, I believe, through lanes 25,
26.
I think so, yeah.
Right. So they still are using 2 Olin machines, though?
Yep.
Okay.
And then they stay on each side the whole time, and you bowl the equal amount of games on the one end as the other end with the 2 lane machines. But then this was my idea a few years ago, we decided for Sunday, to make things a little more interesting for the top 12, we take the lane machine from the other side and oil this end for the first time in the tournament, which just adds a little twist of complexity. It's still a house shot for crying out loud, but it does add a little complexity.
Right.
A guy like Eric Pollock says, I cannot strike on Sunday.
Yeah.
When you flip that lane machine, I cannot get them all to fall down. He was asking me when we were at the Springfield doubles what he should do. And I talked to him about, certain pin placements on bowling balls, getting it to roll up early, doing some different things with his layouts potentially based off of the balls that he gave me and the feedback that worked for him during qualifying. So I'm sure he's got a couple extra balls here this week.
Because that's the thing, like you said, Mike, it's the house shot. So it's not difficult, but to get your ball to go through the pins correctly and, you got to throw a lot of strikes, man. You
Got to throw a lot.
A lot of strikes here. So
I got warmed up this past week and I bowled a doubles tournament with Jeremy Hunt. And I just knew, you got to get used to something like this because the St. Louis Strike Fest is a different animal.
It is a different animal.
The lanes play in a weird way to where it always seems pretty easy to strike, but then there's times where it doesn't seem easy to strike for you, but then the people are on your pair got the front 8, and it's just it's like a different animal.
You're like, what are they doing that I'm not doing?
Yeah, and you'll get these guys like, have you been to Korea for the Storm Cup or anything? Well, they always talk about the Koreans, you'll get these guys that have like 250 rev rates that just camp out up 10, but you can't beat them.
Right.
You just can't beat the guys over in Korea. There'll be like 60-year-old guys that have no rev rate, and they will shoot 850 on you. Well, that's kind of like St. Louis. You'll get these guys that have no rev rate, but they'll have the front 8 at you every
game.
And it's just a different kind of thing. But I'm curious. I mean, we got, 322 teams?
Wow, that's incredible. 322 teams.
That's 644 people.
Wow.
No re-entries.
Yeah.
How? You guys have covered a few things here, and you guys are 2 of my favorites, so I have so much inside information about you guys. But, Brad, you just said, DJ, have you been to Korea? And the very first thing that comes to my mind is DJ Archer. Maybe he's overcome this. I don't know. Breaking news coming up right now. He did not like to fly. Hates freaking flying. Doesn't want to get on a tin can and get in the air.
Nope.
So you still hate flying?
Yes. The answer is yes. Do I do it? Yes. Do I like it? No. Do my hands get sweaty on the plane? Yes.
Still?
Yes. To this. Oh yeah. All the time, Mike. Like all the time.
Have you ever traveled overseas on a plane?
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh my.
Those planes do not shake.
That's true.
They're a lot bigger than what we have in the United States, and and if they're shaking for a reason. Yes. I took a flight. I don't know, it's probably 4 or 5 years ago. We went to Indonesia.
Yeah.
So me and Sean Maldonado, we flew from we flew from Houston, Texas to Japan, 12 and a half hours.
I just can't see you doing this.
It was a 4-hour layover. then it was a 4-hour layover. We got back on another plane, and we went to Indonesia for 7 hours. 19 hours before I got to take a shower again. I was pretty disgusted.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really not looking forward to going to Reno. Reno's really bad, too, because
coming in.
I don't know what it is, man.
It is.
When that baby starts shaking.
Air pockets. Yeah.
It's not good, Mike.
It's coming in over those mountains, man.
Vegas gets rough, too, man. I've had some landings in Vegas that are just get me the hell down.
Yeah, it's bad. Sometimes, and I always have to sit by the window.
Oh, you're a window guy.
I'm a window guy.
Me too.
Yeah,
Me too.
And every time it starts shaking, I just close my eyes and I look in the clouds and I'm like, Lord, please.
Kind of like Ricky Bobby, like Baby Jesus.
Yes, that's exactly what it's like.
Baby Jesus.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. So.
Well, DJ, I hate that for you. I'm claustrophobic personally, and I can't handle that. I can't believe I can fly being claustrophobic.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
I mean, I don't think anyone loves to fly.
There's some people that can just fall asleep like nothing. Like you snap a finger and they're already sleeping.
I can, and that's how I get through a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. About one flight a year, I turn white as a ghost and pale and gotta lay down.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
And the person sitting next to me just looks at me like, is this guy hung over?
Yeah.
Like, is this guy drunk off his ass right now? Like what?
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm about to bite it. I didn't have my Auntie Anne's pretzel yet today and my Jamba Juice. They weren't open yet, so I don't have my stuff. That's my go-to, by the way. It gets me in a good mood, gets my stomach settled. I get a Peach Perfection from Jamba Juice and an Auntie Anne's with a little side of cheese.
Yeah.
And I have that before I get on the flight, and I'm good to go.
Ready to roll.
I'm ready.
Ready to roll.
See, I like to fly first thing in the morning. Get me on there, get me out of there.
Because it's smooth.
Yeah.
In the mornings, the wind's not firing around and whatnot. And, yeah, it's either early in the morning or late at night.
So, yeah, Reno's the only place we got to fly to this year.
Yep.
Which we kind of have it pretty easy, not being international. The international guys have it really tough.
Really tough.
Guys, we were talking about gambling just a little while ago, and this is the kind of relationship I have with people. I just got this text a few minutes ago. Hey, Daddy. I'm feeling a teaser tonight. Side in the total. But I don't want to say my thoughts until you tell me what you're thinking.
Oh, so they can play the opposite.
No. This person and I have been communicating over the course of the last week.
Okay, so let me give you.
If it wasn't for the Atlanta Falcons last week, it would have been almost a 5-figure day.
I have a lock in my phone right now.
You have a lock, like a lock on your phone that you can enter a code, or an actual lock play?
Lock play for the NFL.
Ladies and gentlemen, you want to make money on the Inside Bowling broadcast? This is how you do it. What do you have?
Okay, so this is what I have. San Francisco has been absolutely atrocious the last few weeks.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All their guys are down.
Everybody.
McCaffrey's done.
Yep.
Purdy has a bad shoulder, whatever.
Yes.
The Rams are traveling to San Francisco, probably not that far of a ride. The Rams just beat the Bills last week.
Yeah, they did.
They beat the Bills.
Yeah, barely. Josh Allen was the man.
6 touchdowns he had.
He kept bringing them back from 14-point deficit.
San Francisco's favorite in the game tonight. Mike, just want to let you know that. San Francisco is favorite in the game tonight.
Against the Rams. And what you're doing is you're saying something stinks in here, ladies and gentlemen. There's
a little fishy.
Something ain't right here.
No, sir.
See,
no, sir.
As someone who doesn't bet,
what would you think, Brad?
I would go with San Francisco.
Okay, you're sharp too. That's the right side.
You like San Francisco tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Anytime, so I've bet a little bit.
Who's playing wide receiver? Jennings and Samuel?
Yeah, Ricky.
Who's the running back now?
The running back is going to be Patrick Taylor tonight.
Patrick Taylor. Does Patrick Taylor have Butterfingers, or does he have old Columbia 300 Pro Grip on his gloves?
I mean, they don't have anybody else because I think Garindo is the guy that played last week. I think he's a little banged up.
That's where I might get a little scared.
We're on a short week, Mike. Short week.
I'm in.
That's it. San Francisco tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
And they're favored?
They're favored 3.5 points.
3 and the hook?
Yeah, 3.
Oh my! So I've been teasing it up. I've been teasing it up this year, DJ. I've been doing a lot of 7-point teasers.
They've been easy.
I know.
They've been
very easy. 2-teamers, 3-teamers. Tonight I'd like to take those boys from LA.
Oh man.
At plus 10.5.
Wow.
And with the hook, plus 10.5.
You guys fade, Mike.
And what's the total? What's the total tonight?
49.5.
Oh, I would take the under 56.5.
See, and I love the over.
Oh boy.
I love it.
You know what? I hope everything you play tonight comes in, and I hope my little sweetheart teaser comes in as well, because we can both win that way. You know that.
Yeah, but I got a feeling I'm going to be texting Mike in the third quarter and be like, man, that total is dust.
I haven't made my decision yet.
Okay.
I have not done my analysis. I have not gotten in touch with Dr. Bob and Mark the Animal yet. But as soon as I touch the base with those two guys, those are my go-to guys over the years, I will have it all under control.
Yeah.
Actually, I really don't like tonight's game, to be honest. It would be a small taste tonight.
Small?
Small taste, yeah. Yep. So that's the relationship here, folks. DJ Archer. Lord, he was born a gambling man, trying to make a living doing the best he can. It's always fun talking shop with you guys. It's always fun.
Yeah, I always call Brad, I'll call Brad every once in a while and be like, hey, Brad, just kind of talk to him. And just because about, the stuff that Brad does in the community with the, obviously with him and the Brad and Kyle show and whatnot. And,
Oh, yeah.
and then we'll get to talking about bowling and whatnot. So, yeah, man. Brad,
You do give me a call.
I do.
I appreciate that.
I do, yeah.
You're good at that, DJ, just checking in with people.
I just,
Hey, you okay today?
I
yeah,
am.
I'm okay. All right. That everybody really appreciates those calls, man.
It's good to get those, sometimes, or,
Where's he?
Oh, you need that. Keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's just, I was just talking about, Brad and, the stuff that, that he pretty much does for the community. It's kind of one of those things that, and it has a lot to do with, obviously the Kyle and the Brad and Kyle show, whatnot. So, yeah, look forward to that, as always. They're posting videos and whatnot. And, yeah, guys, if you want to visit the InsideBowling.com store.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mike had to buy a new camera.
Yep.
He would greatly appreciate you guys purchasing something from there.
$15 Hammer T-shirts today.
That's it. 15 bones. Is that for the whole weekend or just for today?
Just for today. I've got special little deals every day.
Every day.
people.
Okay.
Every day.
Perfect.
Yep.
Perfect. Do we have? Nope. This was after the first game here.
I should have a Game 3 update here in just a momento.
Dusty Hill in the chat. Garindo plans to play against the Rams on Thursday night, according to ESPN's Adam Schefter.
Who's playing? Garindo.
Garindo, yeah. Oh, I love San Francisco even more now. Yeah, I mean, they have, they have Ricky Pearsall. Jawan
Yeah, hey,
Jennings.
don't put him around a gun, though.
No. George Kittle? Come on.
Yeah, Kittle's a baller.
Yeah.
If you watched, have you been watching all these behind-the-scenes shows? Did you watch the Receiver show on Netflix?
I watched a little bit of it.
Yeah, he was on there.
Oh.
Very interesting character.
I did watch the quarterback one. I kind of got into that, and then the receiver one came up. And
I made
watched
it about halfway through Receiver.
Yeah, the bits and pieces of that one, but yeah, that's a Netflix. Right?
Yep, and now they got hard knocks on the AFC East. Hard knocks, all the AFC East. Burrow and you've got Russ Wilson in there.
I think I read something the other day that someone broke into Burrow's house or something while they were playing the game on Monday Night Football.
Really?
Yeah.
That's been happening to a lot of people. That happened to Mahomes and Kelsey.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It happened to one other guy as well.
What's going on in the world today is really
It's baffling.
yeah.
It's very baffling.
Yeah.
This is the Trey kid that bowled the 300 the first game, right, Mike?
Yep.
The
Yep.
kid on
35,
36,
36 right there. Yeah.
He's
From
solid.
Milwaukee. He's good.
Yeah. Wichita State now, I believe.
Is he Wichita now?
Yeah.
Well, it
Wichita.
makes sense. The jersey.
Yeah, Wichita State. Yeah.
What's this game going to look like in 20 years, guys? Right?
String pins and two-handers.
Yeah, that's it.
Am I going to be a super senior on the tour? And
We're already
super
super seniors.
We're going to be super
Yeah,
seniors.
of
Yeah,
course.
no, on the actual the PBA 50 tour. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
If stars were to align, I might be out there competing with you guys on the PBA 50 tour.
You should.
Oh, I'm sorry, not competing. I will be out there donating to you guys on the PBA 50 tour.
Mike, you and I are close in age.
Yeah, I'm 45.
I'm 44.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're close. We're close.
You got a ways.
Ways to go.
TD's going to be out there this year, right?
TD, yeah.
Yeah.
TD's gonna.
Yeah.
He's excited, I think.
Tom
Yeah, he
Doherty.
might not lose.
The thing is, like, if you really like, there's still a lot of good bowlers out there.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like, I mean, those guys can really bowl. Like,
The ones that are scary are the ones that like don't talk very much, and
Yep.
they have like 7 revolutions on the bowling ball.
yeah,
Well, we bowled. Did you bowl the trios in Jonesboro?
I did. Yeah.
So that was my first time around the senior tour a little bit in the last couple of years, and there were some seniors that made the cut that I've never seen or heard of before.
Same. Yeah.
And they were good.
Yeah,
They were good.
good bowlers. Yeah.
I know that tour pretty inside and out. I've done a lot of covering of that tour. I'll tell you the guy who's really, we were talking about Kyle Troop, 4 or 5 years ago, really taking his game to the next level. Dan Knowlton.
Yes.
Dan Knowlton has become, he was a one-hit wonder. And out there on that tour, I started calling him Danny. I started calling him Danny. And some of his family members and fans were like, his name's Dan, Mike. I go, not today. He has changed his entire game around. He is now Danny. He can play down and in with a urethane ball. Now he can hook it in the middle of the lane. He's a versatile player. He's turned into Danny Nolt is what I gave him the name. Danny Nolt, which is just a playoff of Cammy Nunu from Cam Newton when he was in Carolina.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, we got a couple of possible 279s going on here.
Oh, we got 300 on 45. That's my buddy Courtney Burks. He had like 258. I walked in, he bowled 279.
Oh.
He bowled 268 the third game, and I think he just bowled 300. Yep, he bowled 300.
Wow.
That's Burks and Gronfeld. Joe Gronfeld.
Joe
and Courtney.
Gronfeld, okay.
Yeah, Courtney
Yeah, they
Burks.
started.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I always have a soft spot for new bowlers. I love to grow our game, and we have a question here in the chat. Any advice for someone starting to bowl at age 59? Let's take it around the horn. You've got 3 people that are very versed in bowling that are going to give you great advice. Who wants to take it first?
What are you just starting out?
Yeah, at 59.
Starting to bowl at age 59.
Probably just retired, looking for something to do, was on YouTube, found this stream, and said, you know what, I'm going to start bowling.
I would find the best league in town and try and sign up for it just to get around some better bowlers. And you'll probably find some other 50-year-olds that are really good. And just talk to them, get to know them, get to know the better bowlers around town, and just pick their brain and go from there.
Yeah, I mean, because I feel like at 59, you're a little behind the,
sure.
You're a little behind the 8 ball. So,
But I mean, you can also be a very good bowler and with a very simple, just down and in. You don't need much of a swing. You don't need and a lot of the other 50-year-old bowlers that are in town that are really good are probably similar. They just have simple games. They like to play a little straighter, and so. Even if you're just starting out, you don't have to like hook the ball a lot or anything like that. And you'll notice when you get to the better leagues, a lot of times you don't. It's more just like down and in, especially with the senior leagues. If you want to go that route as well, a lot of straight playing. You don't need a lot of revs. So if you can just get around some of the better bowlers and just kind of see and pick their brain on how they're accurate or what they've done to be accurate, which is basically just practice. You just show up, bowl your league, go practice, come back, show up, bowl your league, and you'll get better.
Yeah.
And my advice on that would be to find out who the best pro shops are in your town.
Yep.
And go in there and have conversations with multiple shops and talk some shop with them and spend some money in their shop, give them some business, get fitted properly. Utilize all the resources that are available today that weren't available when I first started bowling that are on the internet. Here on YouTube, a lot of great instructional content, even on our channel here, Brad and Kyle's channel. A lot of good instructional content out there to watch those videos and pick up on things. The other thing that I would do is it's all muscle memory. It's all about being able to do the same thing over and over again. And you don't necessarily have to go to a bowling alley to practice your release. You can practice it at home into pillows. You can practice on getting on the side of the ball, getting your thumb out first, your fingers to rotate, or if you want to just go two-handed at 59, if you've got the legs for it and you're in good shape, you might just want to start bowling two-handed at 59.
I would probably start two-handed at 59.
Yeah, I would do those things, and then the first thing you really want to do is you want to develop your accuracy, and you want to develop that your ball speed to be consistent, and you want to make sure you're getting to the line in time every time. Now, those 3 things are difficult to do, but I would work on those 3 things, and I would say, okay, on my accuracy, I'm a 4 out of 10 today. On my speed control, I'm a 4 out of 10 today. And on my ability to get to the line and release the ball the same way every time, I'm a 2 out of 10. And I would try to improve each one of those categories by 1 point each and every time, or each and every month. So one day, go to the bowling center and work on your speed control. Don't worry about anything else. Just work on your speed control. Another day, go work on your accuracy only. Then another day, go and work on your release. And don't care about your score. Don't care about your score. Care about what you're seeing and doing on the lanes. And those are the things that I would start to do to help people.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, when parents ask me, how, what's the kind of the best way to practice and whatnot, and same thing for this gentleman at 59 that's starting bowling. Like you said, Mike, just go into the bowling center. You don't have to worry about keeping score. Just throw shots, and excuse me.
You're the yellow one over here, buddy. Yellow one, no problem. Nope, hey, we're good. All good in the hood right here.
That was great.
He's back. He's back.
Sorry about that,
No
Mike.
problem.
Yeah, it's just kind of, just go to the bowling center, and just practice and throw shots, And like you said, Mike, the most important thing for a beginner is getting the bowling ball to fit properly in your hand, because that can lead to a lot of bad things.
The pro shop thing is probably number one. You got to get a good guy that you trust, that you can trust about bowling balls. I mean, you can get your own information about bowling balls with the internet now, but
yeah, for sure.
You just having a good guy to go up and talk to, a guy you could trust with your stuff and your span, and that really kind of sets the tone for how your experience is going to be. If you don't have a guy that you can trust or that you enjoy being around, then it's going to be hard to enjoy the sport, really, because you're not going to improve as well as you should or as quick as you should. It's not going to be as comfortable and cozy. It's not going to be as free, information flying around, and it's like everyone's getting better type of feeling. So finding the right place to go is bowling center and pro shop is big. That's kind of, if you know anyone that's really, really in love with the game, they probably came out of a bowling center that taught them how to love the game or how great the game is. So finding one of those places is important.
Yep, friendships and relationships as well always form. That's what's happened with the three people talking to you right now. We all became friends through bowling. And even though we're acquaintances in this sport, we are also friends. And I appreciate that more than anything else in this sport is the friendships and the laughs and the good times and the bad times, too, that you have with the people you meet in this great sport. So thanks for picking up the game at 59. Stick with it. And if we can do anything for you here at Inside Bowling or on Brad and Kyle, or if you're running into DJ Archer out watching a PBA event, make sure you stop by and say hello and let us know how your journey is going. Guys, I have standings after 3 games. We'll pop them up on the screen. Cox and Dunning lead at 312 over. That's 100 over per game. So that's 250 a man. Macon and McCandless at 291 over. Flaw and Benninghoff hanging tough in third at plus 276. At 273 is Weigel and Pointer. Burks and Gronfeld in fifth at 263. Sixth is Rice and Flanagan at 257. McGarry, Gamblin, Grigg, Clark, Kamalu, Davenport, and your top 10, Lungwitz and Choate. Guys, for not knowing many of these bowlers on this squad, and forgive me for not knowing them, but they're all pretty much new bowlers with this Thursday opening up.
Yeah.
A lot of good scores coming from these bowlers that we wouldn't necessarily see on the stat sheet, like, oh, look out for him.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was about to ask, Mike. With these squads on Thursday now, let's talk about, like the cut. I mean, it's very early. It's very early. But, the people at home, they kind of want to hear that stuff. Like, what do you think the cut would be? Like, what's it been in the past? Like,
around 500, I think is a solid.
About 500 over?
I think so.
Okay.
For 8 games.
Okay. For 8 games.
Yeah.
For 2 people.
So what is that, an average of?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that math right now. Apple's got a new cool calculator. They changed this whole thing around. So 500 divided by 16 games.
65 plus
231.25 a person.
Yeah, so 62. 60
yeah, I
per
think
game.
I think it's going north of there this year.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so 500, you might not be dancing.
I don't think you're dancing.
You're not dancing.
231 as a team.
Yeah, I'm liking 600 over.
Me too.
600. Okay.
For the top 46, with 322 teams.
Last year it was 921 to make it to Sunday. I did see
Not
that.
921.
Yes, sir.
921. And how many games are in the advancers round? I should know this. 5? Is it 5?
It's 4 or 5. I can't remember.
I think it's 5.
5 games.
Yeah. We don't make a flyer anymore because it just sells out. So.
Yeah. This is like the Masters thing. It just fills up and like
just fucking fills up.
Yeah, it's crazy. But
I don't know, like, where are these guys? Where are they at most of the time?
Yeah.
Like, where are they coming from?
Yeah. 600 bowlers, it's. I would assume, if I had to guess, a majority of those players, they just enter the Masters, because they can, So to see them bowl another event and to get a chance to bowl against, some of the, high-end, very, very high-end caliber bowlers, so that this event brings. So Jerry does a phenomenal job with this tournament. I don't know if has he done this tournament the whole time, Mike?
He's been involved in some way for 41 years.
41 years.
He's been involved in some way.
Do you remember the first time? And I'll say this last thing, and then I got to take off. But the very first time I was in this bowling center, we bowled a PBA tournament here.
Yeah.
The first time I ever met Earl Anthony was in this bowling center. We bowled a pro-am. and I was actually coming to his pair because he was bowling just as a regular person.
Earl Anthony?
Earl Anthony, yeah. No, I'm sorry. I take all that back. I'm sorry.
First time you met?
First time I met Dick Weber.
Dick Weber.
Dick Weber. I apologize. Earl Anthony, please rest your soul. Sorry. Dick Weber, yes. The first time I ever met Dick Weber was here in this bowling center. So I have actually obviously met Dick, and it was phenomenal, man, to meet someone that, you watch. I don't want to say watch growing up because I wasn't alive then, but I'm one of those guys that goes to YouTube and watches all the old videos and whatnot. So, yeah, man, it's some good memories.
What are some of your favorites? Like, is there a show that sticks out?
Yeah, it's funny because I've watched a lot of them, and the ones that I enjoy watching are the ones like, when Tommy was in his super duper prime, of his career. Some of the shows that he was on, man, it was unbelievable. But to ring a bell, he bowled another one of my good. He bowled Wes Malott in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Like right when the new tour came around and we bowled up there, and they bowled on Cheetah.
I remember this. It was the first time I had seen Wes Malott as like a fan of bowling. It's the first time I saw him on TV.
Yeah, and him and Tommy were bowling each other in the title match. I think it was a title match or something like that. And Tommy was like, it was on Cheetah, and Tommy was literally, I think Wes threw it in the gutter on that show. And I think Tommy bowled, he bowled 300 at him or 290 or something like that. But he was flipping it from like 25 as hard as he could. And like it would get to like the edge, and it would just suck off the gutter like it was incredible. So like, yeah, I mean, just shows like that, some of those guys like, obviously the Walters, and you watch Walter, obviously when I went on tour, Walter was in his prime, and watching him do the things, and Pete's the same way. Like, dude, I was like, it was I mean, obviously you growing up in the area, so you got to watch Pete, and same with you, Mike. You being here from St. Louis, and yeah, I mean, he was so good, and now I just kind of relate that to like, the Kyle Troops and the EJs and the Simos and the Belmos, and obviously with Belmo now, I mean, Belmo's, I'm not going to say Belmo's on the backside of his, Belmo's pretty much on the backside of his career type thing. So like, but watching EJ now, it's just, it's incredible.
I don't know if he's my favorite, but I think he's my favorite to watch.
Yeah.
He's just so I've been out there 12 years. He's done the most things that have struck me. Yeah. Like a wow factor. Mm-hmm. Like Belmo's done a bunch. All the guys that win are really good. They've done plenty. But EJ, for some reason, I don't know if it's because I put my thumb in it and I resonate a little better with it. But golly, he's just done some things like the World Series in Reno. That one year where Gary Faulkner won, there were 4 lefties on the show, and EJ led all of them by 300 or 400 or 300 or whatever. Like,
that's some of the stuff that Simo does now. Being from Texas, and I kind of, I wasn't really around Simo. I really didn't know him too much, but like, I mean, he was just in the bowling center all the time, and then now this dude is, I mean, it's incredible. The some of the things that he can do with the whole, even with the backup ball.
With the backup,
it's incredible. He's another one of my favorites to watch as well. And now, I mean, obviously I'm a lot older now, and I'm obviously on the downside of my career, obviously. But watching those guys and still getting to compete with them, and it's just incredible, man. These guys are good. So I've been around a lot of cool things. I got to see a lot of cool bowling and whatnot. So I just, I cherish those moments, and even tournaments like this, seeing the younger guys, 90% of them are two-handed now. So watching the things that they can do to a bowling ball is just,
oh man,
it's very, very impressive. So.
And it's a hard game now too, with the rev rates being as high as they are. The transition's the most it's ever been. I mean, easily the oil is moving more than it ever has.
Right.
And so even when you go to these amateur tournaments and you bowl against, I went to Iowa and there were just a lot of college bowlers and a lot of just amateur bowlers, and all the college bowlers mostly are two-handed.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, it's hard. Like to deal with their transition. You know, like you go to an amateur tournament that I'm used to making $500 or $1,000 on, and now you got these two-handers throwing urethane out the gate. They're shooting 800 on a pattern, and you're behind the curve, and you're dealing with urethane transition, and now it's like hard to make $1.
It's tough. It's tough, man.
And they're like the freshmen in college, and they're just good. They're just straight up good. And you've also seen like the past like 10 years with the resurgence of the urethane ball, the lefties coming up through the youth and the college ranks.
Yeah.
The lefties have had some success. So we're seeing the tour kind of develop more and more lefties. So this year there's going to be more lefties than ever, I believe.
Yeah, I think seven made it through the tour trials, 7 or 8.
I think, yeah, 6 maybe.
Yeah, somewhere in that range, a lot.
So 6 new ones,
Yeah.
and then you have, you probably got 15 lefties. But when I bowled that doubles tournament with Gene Perez that you had me sub for you,
Yeah.
that's what I noticed was like when we got down to the 12, half the people were left-handed, and they were dealing with more transition than the righties were, and it's the first time I had seen something like that.
Yeah.
It was really interesting. And so now going on tour this year, the lefties are having to deal with just a little bit more transition than what they're used to. And obviously with the right side being a lot of two-handers as well. You're just dealing with transition on all sides of the lane. It's like even when the lefties have their urethane ball and they're laying it down on the left side of the lane, well, we get to that point.
At some point.
So now when we get to the left part of the lane, we're dealing with the two-handed lefties throwing surfaced urethane. So now that part of the lane gets really tricky. So the lefties really kind of affect the right-handers as well. So there's just transition all over the place. It's crazy.
Guys, you guys were talking about E.J. Tackett. Had a chance to interview him before the U.S. Open 2 years ago when he turned 30. And in depth, he went into talking about how he has analyzed so many other great players' careers and how their careers really skyrocketed once they turned 30 years old. And he has won Player of the Year and then probably going to get Player of the Year again, right? That hasn't been announced. Has that been announced yet?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
I don't have any inside information, but I would imagine he's winning.
I actually called his first tour title that he ever won. I was in the booth.
Were you really?
Yeah, Lubbock, Texas.
On Flow Bowling or something?
On Flow Bowling, yes.
That's awesome.
His first title was in Lubbock, Texas.
First time, Lubbock, Texas, yes.
Yeah, PBA's got a whole thing of all of his titles on YouTube.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
And I said, I can't remember who I was in the booth with. Maybe
either Goodyear or Phil Brylow.
Yeah, and I said, man, this kid here is something else. He's going to have a really good career. And sure enough, here we are.
Yeah, at the IB Open, Steve Orff actually showed this to me. I was raving about Simonson at 17 at the IB Open, and I look like a genius there. So
yeah,
we've got that in common. I will tell you this too about EJ. I think the reason why we're seeing EJ doing so well now as well is he had that moment of time where he couldn't get a win on TV.
Yeah,
he was bad on TV for about a year, and he was beating himself up about it. So he's already gone through that and experienced that. And most great players have. Rash is a guy that started off on fire on television and couldn't win for a year or two.
Yep.
So the fact that he's already gone through that and now he's winning and winning and winning, I agree with you guys. I think EJ is very, very special in our game, and it's quite possible when we retire from planet Earth and we are all done, guys, and it's our time to move on to whatever else is out there, that we might look back at the PBA Tour history, and Belmo, EJ, and Simo could be the best 3 bowlers of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's possible.
Hey, real quick, how far to the airport?
Oh, you got a ways. You got a ways from here.
40
minutes, okay.
Not quite. It's 48 minutes to St. Peter's. It's going to take you 33 minutes.
33 minutes, okay.
If you put it in your phone, I bet it says 33 minutes.
Well, my service in here is
yeah.
I can get you hooked into the Wi-Fi.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it, Mike. I'm going to step back.
Always a pleasure.
Hey, man, good luck to you this weekend. I know you're going to be busting your tail. Brad, you too.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You guys do a wonderful job, obviously, on and off the lane. So, Mike, good luck to you and Inside the Bowling this weekend. And look forward to, hopefully I'm sitting here on Sunday.
Boy, that would be freaking awesome.
That would be awesome. Yeah, I'm not going to lie.
You got a good partner.
Yes, sir.
You're just going to have to figure out how to navigate getting through the 1-3 the right way.
That's it. That's it.
That's it. All right.
Thank you, Mike.
All right, man.
DJ Archer, everybody. Appreciate DJ coming by. He's one of the special ones. I love talking with Brad.
Me too.
He's just one of those guys. We love him.
I don't know a single guy that can say a bad word about DJ.
Yeah, no, he's a genuine good dude. And people always generous with their time as well. We could talk with DJ Archer until this time next year, really.
Adam said EJ won Player of the Year. Yeah, I figured he was the best bowler this year. I mean, the best. You know, it's kind of weird because I was kind of like that with Barnes when he would make shows and he couldn't win. It's like, oh man, it's like, what's up with Barnes? What's wrong with Barnes? Like, he's not bowling very good. Like what? But then you get the perspective of once you go out there and you realize how hard it is to actually make the show.
Yep.
It's like you just don't give them that perspective when they make mistakes on TV. But it is a lifetime of work and insanely hard just to make the TV. Like it's an accomplishment most people in the bowling industry would cherish just to make one television show. And then we're giving these guys a hard time because they just make a mistake. And the television shows are weird. Sometimes when you're the #1 seed, you got to sit there and you got to wait and you got to wait, and all the people bowl in the pair, and then you come in, and if it's a live television show, you only get 3, 4, 5 shots maybe. And it's a whole thing. You're rushed, and you haven't been bowling on the pair, so it's really tough to bowl on television in the first place. But then let alone win and then keep winning, and then it's just hard to do. But, you know, the more you're out there, that's the thing about young kids coming up and just the tour in general is there's not a whole lot of events. So EJ and Simon was only, what, 28, 29? EJ's 30, 31. You take the other top 10 bowlers out there, and you got some insane competition in the next 20 years.
Oh, yeah, it's incredible. It seems like it just keeps getting better all the time.
Like Simo, and that was my point, is you don't get worse when you're out there. You could have slumps, you could have bad years, but ultimately the thing that got you good in the first place was you got familiar with all the scenarios, you got familiar with what you need to do and how you need to do it and how to strike and all that stuff. Well, when you're bowling bad, you learn that same stuff. You're still out there. You're seeing what balls are working, what's going on. You're around the better bowlers and seeing what they're doing. So you don't really get worse when you're out there. So the fact that these guys are 28 and 30 and just now kind of they're getting to the point where they really, really, really have a great understanding of the game, they're just going to be harder and harder to beat. And that showed with EJ this year. I mean, navigating all the transition, throwing motive, which out there is only one company. All the other players, Storm and Brunswick players, get 3 companies.
Or more.
And so, and EJ's just getting better and better. He's realizing what works for him. He understands the lane patterns and what angles need to be used. And it's interesting. He did an interview with somebody, and they said, like, what do you do? Do you target or anything? And he goes, no, I don't target. He goes, I throw ball motion. He goes, I know the shape that the ball needs to make and kind of where it needs to go, and I just focus on throwing that shape.
And you know what that used to be called, Brad?
Feel?
Yep.
Yeah.
And you know who's the best field player of all time?
P. Weber.
Yes.
And I just bowled with him, dude, this weekend in a St. Louis doubles tournament. And I don't know if they ended up winning, but they got to the championship match. And he still, to this day, does things with a bowling ball that I can't comprehend. Like how he gets out of it, where his hand is at the release, and where like his balance arm is, and how perfectly balanced the dude is at the line, like perfectly balanced. Still to this day. And he still creates ball motion that I just don't really know how he creates, and it's incredible.
Speaking of being balanced, 233. St. Clair Bowl, Fairview Heights, Illinois, a suburb of St. Louis. My name is Mike Flanagan, joined by the Brad Miller here in the booth. We were talking it over with DJ Archer. You're watching the 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles Bowling Tournament. We have several squads for you here over the course of the next few days. A, B, C, D, E, F, and G squads. You're watching A squad game number 5 here with Brad and I. A couple of housekeeping notes here if you're just tuning in. That was a nice split conversion, by the way, there. We would like to encourage you to check out our second feed, which is pinned at the top of the chat. That is the Inside Bowling 2 TOO channel, and we would like for you to subscribe to that channel, as we'll be bringing you more live streams over there on a secondary basis. You can watch lanes 41 through 44 over there. and that's available for you to watch. Also, here on the main feed, if you're not subscribed to our channel, we certainly would appreciate you doing so and liking this video. We are having overwhelming response here in A Squad here on this Thursday with over 1,000 concurrent viewers. We do thank you all so much for being part of our broadcast. Thank you. Thank you. Also, we just want to let you know as we bring you the coverage here during qualifying, we like to tell a lot of stories and treat this more like a podcast and keep you updated with what's happening in the center with scores and that. But as the players come through, if we're not quite as familiar with them, we have the scores up on the screen, and we will try to do the best we can to let you know who's out there bowling and what's going on. But during qualifying, we kind of take it easy. It's kind of more of a chill atmosphere, and we do bring the standings up on the screen. And I am also working on getting the standings so that you can go view them yourselves. I'll have that worked out here at the end of this squad. I know at the end of each squad, we will definitely tweet them out and put them on Instagram and also on Facebook on Inside Bowling. So make sure you follow Inside Bowling on all those different platforms to be able to get the standings. So we'll have that for you at the end of every block. Let's go over our schedule really quick. Our schedule over the course of the next few days. You're watching A Squad now, which began a little after noon. We'll be back tonight with B Squad at 6 p.m. Tomorrow is C Squad at 8 a.m. Then at 1:30 is D Squad. E Squad is at 7 p.m. And then we come back at F Squad on Saturday morning at 8 a.m. And then G Squad Saturday at 2 p.m. And then the semifinals at 8 p.m. Saturday night. Sunday morning, we'll bring it back at 9 a.m. with the top 12 teams. Currently right now, we have 321 teams that are going to be bowling here this weekend. And that's 642 players. And we'll be cutting down to the top 46 with a 1-in-4 cash ratio. And the players are bowling on a house shot. If you'd like to support what's happening here, you can by coming over to St. Clair Bowl and participating in some beverages and some food. And you can also watch some of the greatest bowlers in the world bowl right here this weekend. And also, if you'd like to support us at Inside Bowling, you can head over to our website. We have $15 Hammer t-shirts today. You can always save 15% with coupon code YouTube at InsideBowling.com. That's year-round. And we've also got a great deal on Black Widow Ghost and Black Widow 2.0s while supplies last. They're currently $139, and they're available for you as well. And if you're looking for a holiday gift, we've got all kinds of new hoodies, performance hoodies, and we've also got some new hats. I'll be putting more on the website as time permits this weekend, but we're looking to own the hat space. We got some cool ones from not only Hammer, but Storm and Motive as well. And I brought us down here, Brad. This is the Inside Bowling 2 feed because our tournament leader is down here.
Okay.
And he throws a backup ball from what I'm hearing in the chat. Tox and Dunning.
And he had 800 the first three, I'm pretty sure.
That's what they said.
That's good.
So I have yet to see him bowl, as I had to go over everything there. But as soon as we see him, I've been told he's down on these lanes. So I didn't check the lane assignment sheet, but I can tell you that they started on lane 25. I don't know if that lane assignment sheet.
No, and I looked at the lane assignment sheet, and it was giving me wrong stuff earlier.
Okay.
So these weren't right.
Okay, for each game. So let's just look at something really quick. So if they're team 25 and this is game 5, they should be on lane 19. So yeah, that doesn't make much sense. I don't know what that is either, but we'll figure it out.
So we have
Tox and Dunning.
Well, there's a guy down there with a name shirt on, Wilkins.
Yep.
Mike Wilkin.
Yep.
Okay,
That's
so
correct. But with moving left and right.
I don't think they are.
They're not? They're moving together?
I think so. I'm not totally sure.
All right.
Which pair is he on? 43 and 44?
Tox is supposed to be over in that area, I believe. Oh, they're saying on the main feed. It's my bad. I got a text from somebody and it was bad information. So let's try this. Let's try this again. We'll go right over here. Where are they at over here? Main feed. Thank you. All right. Okay. What lanes are they on? Yeah, base knob. That's fine. All right, so we can probably figure this out.
Yeah, hey, you about to hurry, bro.
Abear and Jones. So yeah, I know where we got to go. We got to go right here. Here we go. If they're all moving together, they're bowling with Abear and Jones. This is it. I'm on it. I figured it out.
I still haven't figured it out.
I know it's not easy. What do we got here? We've got. See, there's Brian Jones. Brian Jones bowling with Kevin Abear right there on 29 and 30. And crossing with them here is Kevin Tox and Darren, or just to the right, Kevin Tox and Darren Dunning right here. Here we go. We got it going on right here, Brad.
You got it?
Yeah, right there. There's the backup ball. That's it. Finally found him. Eventually, we'll learn how to do this job. That's him right there. He just bowled. Now, Brad, here's what we're going to do. We're going to let you do like a whole breakdown of his game.
Oh, me?
Yeah. All right. We're going to let you do your best Bo Burton. I'm going to slow it down, and we're going to watch him bowl. All right. This is Kevin Tox. Bowled 800. This is his last shot.
That's him right there?
Yeah.
All right. I got to see that again. Wow.
Sliding on the right foot.
That's impressive.
All right. All right, you want to see it again?
I do.
Here you go.
Coming in, got
left
good balance.
left foot.
Trail leg stays down. It's nice, not a big step off. Look at that.
I said right foot. I meant he's sliding on the right foot, meaning the correct foot, not the right foot.
Not the right one. Yeah, I got you.
The left one. Yeah. So there you go. We finally found Waldo.
Well, how about that? Nice little backup bowler. Do you know who the original really good backup bowler was that came out of my time? I don't know. There might be.
Best backup bowler out of your time.
He won junior gold in like 2009 or 8.
Holy Toledo. I don't know.
Is that a Texas?
Backup bowler?
Backup bowler, dude. He's the king backup bowler.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm not following this.
Nicest guy. It's probably my age. Maybe 35, 36.
Can I get a first initial of the first name, please?
Yes, first initial of the first name is A.
A. Andrew.
Close.
Andrew. Andy. Adam.
Yes.
Adam. All right, we've got Adam. Adam. Can I get the first initial of the last name, please?
M.
Adam M. Adam M. Adam Martinez.
Yes.
I kind of cheated.
Oh.
I kind of cheated.
I love that guy, man.
The chat is so smart. I just hook all this stuff up and just the chat helps me do everything. We've had a buttload of viewers here, bud. A lot of people watching here today. We certainly do appreciate it.
Is this game 5? Are we in game 5 right now?
Game 5, yeah. We got 6, 7, and 8 coming up after this, and then we'll have a bit of a break, and then we're back at 6 o'clock. Brad, I can't thank you enough for coming and covering the tournament with me here this year.
Yeah, I kind of felt bad because some years I just don't bowl, I don't do the stream or anything, I'm not around, but so many people come to this tournament that it's just nice. It's nice to be here.
Well, it's so nice that I paid the $6,000 to have the graphics team build this graphic. And right here, Brad Miller and Mike Flanagan right there broadcasting.
It's totally worth the money.
I think so. I think it is. I think it is.
All right.
I will tell you, I am not tired yet.
Not yet.
Not tired yet. You said it was a 50-hour comedy show.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Open the broadcast. 50 hours of coverage. I put 45 plus on my post yesterday. I put 45 plus on my post.
Yep, that's a lot of hours, man.
Probably is 50.
Not for me because I'm bowling one of the squads.
Yep. Facebook was broken yesterday for a period of time.
Was it?
Yeah. EJ Tackett was announced Player of the Year 2 hours ago.
Good for him.
Yeah, Facebook was broken. I wrote this beautiful post and hit post, and it went away, and I didn't copy it. I had to rewrite it.
Oh, how was your induction into the Hall of Fame?
Oh, it was awesome.
How was your speech?
Too long.
Really?
Yeah.
Everybody was ready to get the heck out of there?
I think so.
Did you go down memory lane of where it started?
Oh,
and,
yeah. Yeah, and I had to fast forward at the end. I would do it differently if I had to do it all over again. But you know what? It was my Hall of Fame night, so.
What would you do differently?
I would have
Make it shorter?
Dude, I started out on fire, but I was telling these in-depth stories, which got me really far behind. And then I was almost like I was reading bullet points just to get through everybody, and it just didn't work. I'd have to do it over again, but I'm beating myself up. Here's my post that I put out there the other day. 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles Bowling Tournament kicks off Thursday at 12 p.m. noon at St. Clair Bowl. This year's tournament features 7 squads across 4 days. 2 channels. Make sure you subscribe to both, everybody. Be sure to subscribe to both channels so you don't miss any of the action. It's very humbling to see how many bowlers will travel to St. Louis this weekend to bowl this event.
They're going to open this down here?
Yeah, we're going to open it right here. But there is my post. Come on over here. We are going to be interrupted here. You can go check that out on my social media if you like. Let's bring it into the booth, and let's smooth it out. And okay. You gotta get in scene here. Actually, you could actually. I've got the camera. You could go right there.
Okay.
All right.
Well, what do you think it is?
I think it's an action figure. I hope it's an action figure.
Connor McDavid action figure. It's the Ritz package.
Thank you.
Some sausages and some.
Oh, show the camera.
All right.
Yep. Oh, nice little Ritz. Oh, is that Grey Poupon? Some sort of. Oh, that looks tasty.
With a complimentary stay at the Ritz-Carlton. It's a dual thing on Mike's dime.
What was your name again?
Courtney Burks.
Courtney. Oh yeah, Courtney. All right. Yeah, now I remember you. All right, Courtney bowling 3 bills.
Thank you guys.
There we go.
Was that
Good luck.
Game 4?
Game 4, yeah.
Game 4, Courtney. I'm trying to keep track of this.
Thank you guys.
Yep.
Thanks. Yeah. I'm going to put this down here. Courtney. Yep. Trying to see who he's bowling with. Courtney.
Joe Gronfield.
Yep. Courtney Burks bowling with Joe Gronfield. A4. Courtney. There's Joe Burks.
Hey, what are we doing?
All right, so we know of 4 300 games so far, 4 of them, and we kind of look weird. It looks like this side of the screen's super heavy because DJ was in here and I haven't moved the camera yet.
What is this? Screen right or screen left? Stage left, stage right.
That thing needs to go here. Maybe we get a bowler to do it. Excuse me, could you move this camera for us? Just tilt this a little bit, frame us up better. No, just the whole thing, just the whole tripod. Move the whole thing. Oh yeah. Money. We're good. Yeah, you can scoot over a little. Yeah, there we go. Now we're good.
I thought we wanted to be close,
This is it.
man.
This is perfect.
Thank you, Josh.
Thanks, Josh.
We'll pay you after.
That's it.
Hey, I don't mean to brag.
Yeah?
I've made 2 3-6-10s in a row.
Oh, wow.
He's made 2 3-6-10s, and he's bragging about it on a house
Wow.
Drop it out.
Yeah, that's impressive.
shot. Okay.
The fact that you left them is impressive.
So we're going into game 6 now. So I always got to update that graphic. I got to build the graphics for tomorrow at some point too. It's only what 9 times 3, only 27 graphics I got to build for tomorrow. Game 6 coming up here. Let's see where else we got here. Here we go. It's actually underway over here. What did our leader bowl?
I don't know which one they were.
Right here. I had. They've already moved it out. Okay. Officially in game 6, I'm going to go take care of inside bowling 2.
All right, we got B. Martin up here on the right lane. Lane 38, him and Josh are bowling by themselves. Posted it. Dang. Pretty good. Okay, we got some teams rolling in here. About to start game 5. Get some scores shortly. Oh, about to start game 6. Apologize. Got Kayla Grigg throwing a shot up on the right side of the screen right here. Ooh, there we go. Nice and easy. We got Joshua. Ooh, over the left toe, perfectly executed shot. Just playing the rack. Saw the rack was a little off, decided a different game plan.
I think your mic's a little hotter than mine.
Louder?
Yeah.
I have it really close to my mouth.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm adjusting. I'm doing a little adjustment on you here. Like adjusting your back. All right, now we're good. Now I think we're a little better. Yep. Now we're good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
Nope, not today.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
I know I am, Hulkster.
Sure, no problem. Sure, no problem.
That's what we need more of in this world.
This could be a problem.
Well, I hope not.
Sure, no problem.
All right.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Sure is. That we've had 4 300 games, Hulkster? I agree. All right. Game 6. I think I got a Game 4 update sitting in my inbox. Yep, sure do. I knew that was coming. All right, let's see what we got here.
Looks like Courtney Brownfield took the lead. Good shot there by Brad.
They took the lead with that 300, huh? All right, let's bring that in. Well, we'll watch one shot here. I don't want to. Oh, look at this. Ion Max. Little trip 4. Okay, here we go. Standings after 4 games. Burks and Gronfeld. You're right. 409. That's it's 100 over a game. They're on pace to be 800 over.
Wasn't that a cleaning product?
409. It sure was. I used to use it to clean my bowling balls back in the day. I don't know if you're supposed to anymore. Tox and Dunning, 351. Rice and Flanagan, 341. What a great name he has. McGarry and Gamblin, 334. That's 4th. Britt and Jones, 5th. 326. Miles and Blair, 6th at 307, 7th. 300 over is Macon and McCandless. Kamalu and Davenport, 8th at 278 over. Flaw and Binninghoff, 9th at 265 over. And Grigg and Clark, 10th at 262 over. You can see how the rest of these teams are doing. I will scroll through them. You can find, also you can always rewind here on YouTube, or you can take a screenshot. I'll go through all the standings for you. Let me zip through this right here. And we have 45 teams on the squad. There was one no-show here, one no-show. 45 teams, 46 on every other squad. Is that Gamblin? Is that Justin Gamblin, I think? That's Justin Gamblin out there, I believe.
So a lot of these bowlers are first-time bowlers, right? Because they
had
a hard time getting in, and then they opened it up, and then they finally got in.
Yep. By the way, everybody, thanks for tuning in and coming over to our store, picking up Christmas presents, taking advantage of our $15 Hammer T-shirt special today. Patrick Martinez texts me and says, "Hey, man, I'll make all the graphics for you." What a nice guy. You know, he had interest in coming down here. And, you know, if this thing was a money-making machine, I'd have brought him in. But, you know, there's not a lot of vig in this to be able to just bring in a bigger team to do this. I already brought you in, and you're local, so I don't have to pay for a hotel or anything. But I would love to have Patrick Martinez helping us out, part of this thing in the future. Oh, he's in the chat. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Tony Yarborough in the chat. My what would I call Tony? He is my Calcutta partner. He plays nice in the Calcutta field in Springfield every year with me, and I appreciate that, Tony. I also saw some great photos on Facebook. He went to Vegas for the F1 race. Boy, what a bucket list thing that was. Very, very cool, Tony. I know you come from the racing background. Very cool. If you could ever get Brad and I into Bristol, Tennessee.
I think we
for
can get in.
A little night race.
I think we can get in.
You think like John Harbuck can hook us up through Go Bowling?
Yeah.
That would be fun. Let's do that. A Bowler's Mart Imperial might have the best quote of the entire week. I hope everyone has fun. I hope we do.
All right, come on. Kick it.
Okay. Kick
Nice.
it. Every time I think of that, Beastie Boys. Na, 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 na.
Patrick says he'll put it on his calendar next year so he won't miss it, like he's got stuff to do or something. Over here acting like he's busy.
He really wants me to send him this template.
Well, he's probably going to charge you out the wazoo.
Well, that's a good point. He hasn't.
I mean, I would.
He hasn't. He's been doing a little bit of work for me on the side. I haven't paid him a dime yet.
Oh.
I was actually thinking about it though this week, Patrick, that we're about halfway through those vids. I probably need to shoot you that 10K.
I'll take 10K.
Win the tournament, you can have it.
All right, yeah. Good shot by B. Martin.
Mr. McGarry out there. Gotta love seeing him out on the lanes.
Who?
John McGarry with Justin Gamblin bowling together.
Where's he at?
Right here.
Oh, on the left.
USA.
Yep, left
All
there.
day, everybody. I'll tell you, I give Lee Boudouris a hard time, but this is where Lee really comes in handy. He does very good with understanding who the bowlers are, where they're bowling, who they are. All that. He really is top notch, and he'll be joining us later in the tournament. He'll be back. He'll be joining us. If you love Lee Boudouris, he'll be here. If you hate him, I'm sorry. He's going to be back.
You don't hate him.
Abe Froman, the Sausage King of Chicago, is in the chat room. Wants to know what time does Jason Eubanks bowl tomorrow. Well, he's hanging out with Cameron Fry right now, unfortunately, and they don't think they're having any fun today. I don't know what time he bowls tomorrow. Kai Evans in the chat as well. Isn't he like a model? Isn't he like Nick Crummell 2.0? Kai Evans?
I don't know.
I think he is.
Like 2.0?
Oh, yeah. Can we bring the small screen to 2.0, meaning just like the next possible model bowler, dude?
Ah, yeah.
All right.
I thought that was me.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah.
I was going for that.
Yeah. Don't you have a deal with a headband company?
I should. Be the next Andre Agassi.
Yeah. That's exactly. I think it's the same Kai Evans, right? Isn't that the dude that two-handed guy, right? Kai Evans.
I don't know. I don't know this Kai Evans.
Really?
I don't.
I think I got him on Instagram. Unless I'm thinking of somebody else, I can't remember anything anymore. I really don't. I don't even hide it anymore. I really didn't. Kai Evans. Yeah, Kai Evans 300 on Instagram. Dude goes to SCAD. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, is he the bowler bowling with Trey? Is he lefty?
I don't know when he's bowling. I had something happen with him at some live stream one day, and it was funny, and I can't remember what it was. I think maybe he bowled like 294 or something. I was giving him a hard time about it. I gave him a nickname, maybe it was. See, I'm telling you, I'm really losing it.
No, you're not.
It's all coming back to me now. Great song, by the way.
By who?
It's all coming back to me now.
Oh, wait, hold on. I know that. It's all coming back to me.
You'll get it. I know you will. It'll come to you.
Well, I saw it on the screen.
You're not supposed to give that away. Celine Dion.
Yep. He's bowling with Tyrell Ingles. I believe Tyrell just got back from that tournament in Pennsylvania. I saw he was bowling pretty good. That Kyle ended up winning. Kind of cool.
The Michael Marcus event.
Yes.
Yeah, what a great guy Michael Marcus was.
Yes, and what a great tournament that is.
Yeah. Folks, real quick, you be the judge. You guys tell me. This is Kai Evans. Tell me that dude's not a model. Tell me that putting stuff on Instagram like that.
Yep.
I mean, this dude's all model.
You got the tattoos?
Yeah, see?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this dude's like Crummel 2.0, I'm telling you.
Right.
Did GG3 come by here like an hour ago and say hello to us?
Yes, he did. You ignored him.
Well, I think I was doing something. Kai Bowls tomorrow at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, with Tyrell, I believe.
Noel McElroy wants to know what's the best local joint for barbecue in St. Louis. I would go Pappy's or Bogert's.
Yeah, I'd say that. There's not a lot of great.
Kansas City's kind of the place for barbecue, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably 4 or 5 good spots in Kansas City that you can't go wrong with. In St. Louis, man, there's maybe just a couple.
I've got some spots in St. Louis.
Do you?
Like that aren't barbecue.
Oh yeah,
they're just spots.
What are you thinking about lunch?
Yeah, I want to go over to Lottawatta Creek, get a salad, but I don't know if I'm on that kind of time.
Yeah.
As Hootie and the Blowfish loves to sing about time. Darius Rucker, good dude. I like that guy. That's a guy I'd like to hang out with for a weekend.
He'd probably show you a good time.
Oh, yeah. He's a huge sports fan, too. Loves the Miami Dolphins. He's on the DP show all the time. You know I'm a Dan Patrick guy.
You are a Dan Patrick guy.
Yeah. Salt and Smoke, yeah. Salt and Smoke is a good one, too. Yep. I actually know the owner there, Tom.
Spare by John.
Salt and Smoke is good. I'll tell you what's supposed to be incredible, and I haven't made it over there yet. Annie Gunn's Steaks in Chesterfield. Annie Gunn's.
It's a restaurant?
Yep. Check it out. Annie Gunn's.
They're known for their steaks?
Yeah. It's also great to go eat on the hill in St. Louis. Go down there. Go to Filoni's or go to Canetto's or...
Where's the hill?
Zia's. It's off Hampton on 40. Hang a right. St. Louis Hill. You never been down there, Brad?
I don't think so.
All right. Make it a date sometime in 2025. You and me, we're gonna go down to the hill and have some dinner.
Okay.
Kim Skywalker in the chat. Hello, Kimberly. How are you? Carrie Alexander in the chat says Duke's is a good place to go. I agree.
And Guns is great.
Yeah. There's also a place that all the blues players go to. I'm drawing a blank on it. Oh, boy.
Is it steak?
No, I think it's Italian. Paul Motto's. Paul Motto's, I believe, is the name of it. Paul Motto's Restaurant. Let's see if I got it right. Paul Manos. Is it Paul Manos?
Okay, I've heard of it. Laura Barrett just texted me. Said Annie Guns is amazeballs.
Yeah. Yep, I got to get out there. I tried to go there for Kim's dad's 70th birthday he just had last week. But he likes to fly under the radar. He kind of likes to go to those $15 to $20 dinner places.
Little Longhorn guy, huh?
Yeah, well, that's maybe a little too high rent district for him. Maybe a little more Texas Roadhouse-ish. Outback without an appetizer type guy. Yeah. He loves Wendy's, Arby's, Lion's Choice, you know, he's right in that window. I'm like, dude, you're 70. I want to treat you to a $70 dinner. He's like, nope.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Lion's Choice.
No,
It is pretty good.
It is unreal. If you're in St. Louis, make sure you go to Lion's Choice. You'll never have Arby's again.
You never will.
Ever. O.B. Clark's, yeah, good place to go as well. Yeah. Boy, now I am getting hungry. I've not had anything to eat today. I've had this water that's provided to me by the bowling center, which is great. And I will eat here at the center as well this week while I'm here because they have great food. I just can't eat nine bowling center meals in a row. But Ryan knows I will be partaking in some food here. Our general manager, Ryan Freigovel. Somebody keeps writing into our chat. Keeps writing in saying that, how do I watch the live bowling today?
I don't know.
Eugene Robinson wanted to watch some bowling today. Well, I think our team has pointed him in the right direction. Hopefully you're here, Eugene, and you found us. Again, this graphic on the screen here is phenomenal. It's brought to you by Hammer, where you can find $15 Hammer t-shirts at Inside Bowling today and today only. And you can also pick up Widow 2.0, Widow Ghost for $139. I've got a handful of them still at the office that you can purchase. Great bowling balls. And we'll be running deals over the course of the next few days as well. John Marsala should open a barbecue place in St. Louis. That would be great.
That would be cool. All right, so we're finishing up game 6 here.
Yep. That we are.
2 more games after it. And then we have about an hour and a half, 2 hour break.
Well, we started at 6. So we got, it's going to take about an hour. And we'll be getting out of here about 4:15 for possible dinner. You want to go grab food together?
Sure.
I got a couple things I want to talk to you about anyway.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go to Lotta Creek. We'll tell them we're in a semi. You know, we can't mess around over here. We're just we're gonna order early, and we're just gonna take care of it.
Should we call in?
No, I think we're good. Yeah, Base Snob. I told you, come on over. Come on over. Film some stuff here. That's fine. Come on over, bud. I glanced over it earlier, but I did slide it in there. It was a little slip of the tongue in there. I just put it right in there for you, buddy. Hey, that's not nice, Joe Nolan. You don't want to call John Marsala's place Grumpy's. Get him out of a bowling center. He's not grumpy.
That's all of us, isn't it?
If you're trying to bowl for a living, it is.
Mm-hmm.
And you're throwing, as Tom Hess likes to say, a round object at round objects. Weird things happen.
Shot here on lane 30. There we go.
Oh, wow. We've got Peanut Gallery back here. Get the 5-7 out. Oh, yeah. You know what? It is kind of weird. There are a lot of YouTube ads. When you hook up the live stream, it's like I create all these streams. First of all, it took me an hour and a half to build all these streams.
Okay.
Because I'm kind of a perfectionist. I want everything to be read correctly and everything. And then you pick on the ads with YouTube because obviously it does help us do what we want to do with the ad revenue. But you can pick aggressive, balanced, and I forget what the other one is. And I pick balanced every time. But I've been hearing from folks that there are a little more ads than what they would like. There is one way around it. You can subscribe to YouTube Premium, and then you would forego the ads. And if it's really annoying you, you could sign up for a free trial for the weekend and cancel.
There we go.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern?
I do.
Yeah, I know, Kurt. Wada Wada is the best in O'Fallon. I agree.
Do they have one in O'Fallon?
Yeah, it's right here. Like O'Fallon here.
This
O'Fallon, yes,
okay.
is also O'Fallon, Illinois. St. Clair, Fairview Heights, all those good things. Let's see. ASU Woody, Arizona State University. I think bowled with Brett Wolf. Who else did he bowl with? Brett Wolf's bowling this tournament, by the way, tonight.
Really?
Yeah, he's bowling with Adam Ishman.
Nice.
I hope he brought the blue hammer. For those of you who don't know, Brett Wolf won the USBC Masters with the blue hammer back when urethane really wasn't a thing. It was all reactive, and he showed up using urethane that day and got it done.
Did he throw urethane the whole tournament?
I think so.
Wow, so he started this whole show.
He was the 6th amateur, by the way, to win the USBC Masters. He defeated Dennis Horan 269 to 172 and $100,000. And he is bowling tonight. And I'm looking for the year of that. 2002 is when he won the USBC Masters, and he is bowling tonight. And now he's gone on to do a lot of coaching. He actually married a St. Louis girl as well.
Who's that?
Angie Maddock. And I grew up bowling with Michelle Maddock, her sister, and Angie kind of as well. So there you go. There's a deep dive into Brett Wolf. It's a tease for later tonight. I haven't done that review yet, Michael. I need to. I've got bowling balls stacked up. I was dealing with a little bit of an injury with my ankle. A really stupid injury. I got hurt at the Billy Joel concert.
Oh, yeah, you told me about it.
Yeah. Acting the fool, trying to rob a home run from a fictitious fly ball that didn't happen, and I came down on the corner of the platform and where the outfield dirt is and snapped my ankle.
Was it a good show?
Oh, it was great.
Who did he play with?
Sting opened for him. Not too bad. It was phenomenal.
Yeah.
He did not play his new song, though. I emailed him.
Billy Joel?
Yeah, he hasn't responded to me yet. But I emailed him. I'm like, damn it, Billy. You released a song for the first time in 20 years. Turn the lights back on. And, you know, you don't even play it for me. Great song. Please, open the door.
The new song he released was great?
Oh, it's great. Yeah, it's great. If I wouldn't get hit with copyright, I'd play it right now for you. And I'll tell you what's music and me. I love music. We do on Bowl TV. I play some copyright music because it's behind a paywall and there's no AdSense or anything. But I played that song in the first event that I covered Rudy Kazimekis. Because Rudy took so much time off bowling and just came back. Just like Billy Joel didn't release a song for over 20 years, and Rudy made the cut. So while the players were practicing, I played a couple songs, and I played Billy Joel's Please Turn the Lights Back On. And here, the lyrics of the song is, please open the door, nothing is different, we've been here before, which is so Rudy out there practicing, getting ready for a PBA 50, advancers round. Pacing these halls, trying to talk over the silence, and pride sticks out its tongue, laughs at the portrait that we've become, stuck in a frame, unable to change. I was wrong. I'm late, but I'm here right now. Though I used to be romantic, I forgot somehow. Time can make you blind, but I see you now. As we're laying in the darkness, did I wait too long to turn the lights back on? Rudy Kazimaka's bowling on the 50 tour. And that was a big deal to me. Like I connect with the song. I tied it into Rudy, and I'm sure most of the audience was like, "Oh, yeah, but he's playing Billy Joel." There's just a deeper meaning to the whole playing of the song.
I saw Rudy for the first time at the Trios in Jonesboro this year, and I got to talking with him a little bit. He's a really cool guy. I wanted to if I could do a full-blown interview with the guy, I would. He's probably got stories after stories after stories about action.
The best thing is you'd have to compartmentalize it because he's got so much that it's almost like overkill. You'd have to really dial it into just individual stories and really just dive into it. I will tell you this about this guy. I saw what bowling balls he was using at the first event I've ever met him or covered him. And I kind of knew his progression, right? Like I was kind of memorizing his progression. They were bowling on short, so he started with a black hammer, and then he went into a new blue hammer, and then he went to a max bias, which is like the most rolling hook stop balls I've ever seen on the market, right? So he came over and he's like, "Hey, Mike, how's it going?" I'm like, "Hey, Rudy, great covering you. I've never really met you." He's like, "I've listened to you a ton." I'm like, "That's awesome. Makes me feel good." And I said, "Hey, so the next round on the fresh, you're gonna go black hammer, new blue hammer, and then you're gonna go max bias, right?" He's like, "Yeah," and he goes, "Let me show you how my max bias is laid out." I go, "Okay, all right." I wasn't asking for all that, but whatever. He wants to tell me. He's got like the pin on the axis or something close to that, you know. He's like, "This is a drilling I used to use back in the day, and it was unbelievable, and nobody uses it today, and it totally matches up with this ball." And he goes, "I know this is a good one." And I go, "What do you mean you know it's a good one?" And he goes, "I know that the core is set in there perfectly." And I go, what? He goes, "Back in the day, I used to x-ray bowling balls." He used to grab a case of balls or multiple cases of balls, and he would get them on an x-ray machine, and he would look to see how the core is sitting inside the ball on whether or not he wanted to drill that one or not. I couldn't believe it. Like, I'd never heard that before. So, yeah, that dude's got stories. And he's telling me about his max bias. I don't know if he x-rayed it, but he knew some way, somehow, that this one was perfectly balanced. Because let's face it, when you're manufacturing products, you know, when you make bowling balls, is every core in their exact same angle? Like, even if it's off just
now when you mass produce
a 1/1000th of a inch, it still can have a weight imbalance, right? And look, I don't have enough information about how you make bowling balls, but you can't tell me that everything is exactly the same. Like, there's too much variance, right? I'm not saying they're off kilter by very much. I print T-shirts. Every once in a while, one of my shirts is at like a three degree angle off, right? I see it because we make them and we stare at them all day. But I can look at other people's shirts walking around here and I can say, that's crooked, because I just do it now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most people can't. Cameron Doyle came by last night just randomly, and I looked at his hoodie, and the print's too high. It's not within standard. It's too high on his hoodie, the hoodie he was wearing. And he's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "It's no big deal. It doesn't matter. I'm just telling you, it's too high. You know, it looks great, but you know, just from our standpoint." So when you start, Rudy is like that with bowling balls. I couldn't believe
it. Well, the old school bowlers like that, man.
Oh.
Norm was the same way.
Yeah,
not too long ago, he hopped on the truck and he was like, "Anyone got a scale?" There were probably like 6 bowlers on the truck going, "Dude, we haven't seen a scale on here."
Right.
And he goes, "What do you mean?" He goes, "I haven't thrown a ball. I haven't weighed out in my whole life." And we're like, "Dude, we haven't weighed out a ball our entire life." So he finally finds a scale and he starts weighing it out and seeing how much side weight's in it and stuff. And we're like, "Dude, what are you doing?"
I know. He could feel, what they say, he could feel a 30-second in his thumb if it was on.
Yeah. Yep. A lot of guys are that way. Fagan was that way, apparently, with his span. Like, if the truck would miss by a 32nd of an inch, he'd send it back. "Hey, how's it going?"
Oh, Sugar Fire's good, too, T-Dub. That's a good call.
Brian, yeah, I'm bowling. I'm bowling tomorrow, though. Bowling tomorrow afternoon.
Yep, Bradley will be bowling tomorrow. I see some of our T-shirts here in the center. I see a Bowling Story T-shirt. Thank you for doing that. Remember, Hammer shirts are $15 only today. You can also use coupon code YouTube to save 15% off other items in the store. I want to thank Hammer, our title sponsor. 9th year with Hammer. You can pick up a lot of great Hammer products over at InsideBowling.com. I want to thank Brad for being here with me in the booth. I want to thank DJ Archer for coming in earlier. I want to thank Jerry and his entire tournament staff. They are awesome. They're doing a great job. Really improved the staff last year. Made some changes, did a few things, and it just runs so effortlessly and so efficiently now. It's really a pleasure to work with these folks. Yeah, Dennis, please come back. What is Patrick saying? Oh my God, Mike, about? Did I say something off?
No.
What the hell is he talking about?
I think he's gonna text you something.
Oh, probably. I probably haven't checked my phone. My phone blows up during this tournament. Everybody thinks that they can just talk to me while I'm on the air.
Well, yeah, you're not doing anything. Jerry's walking around with a tub of popcorn. It's like he's at the movies.
Yeah, he's happy. Jeremy Coulter went to Lotta Wada today. All right, I got to swap out Inside Bowling 2. For those of you who don't know, we have a completely new YouTube channel with the second feed on it. It's called Inside Bowling 2, TOO. And the last time I checked, we were at 461 subscribers. We are now up to 493 subscribers. I'd really like to get to 1,000 by the end of the day, if possible. Do you guys think you could do that for me? I mean, we've got 897 people watching right now, so you can't tell me that you guys haven't all subscribed to Inside Bowling 2. I'm not going to blow you up with a bunch of videos over there. Just subscribe, damn it, please. I was talking to somebody yesterday. They're like, what are you going to do to try to incentivize people to subscribe to the second channel? I said, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to actually turn off this channel and tell people that it's black until we get 250 subscribers, and then I'll turn it back on.
Yeah. All right, so we're switching up out of Game 6 right now, going into Game 7. After 5 games, Burks and Gronfield are leading at 492. Britton Jones second, McGarry Gamblin third. Dancy and Wade fourth, Miles and Blair fifth. We were kind of thinking, a lot of years the number is roughly around 500 over. With the added day, the added 2 squads this year, it's probably going to be a little higher. Probably going to have to average around 235 as a team. There's going to end up being 322 teams, and they're only taking 46 to Saturday night. So it's a pretty tough cut to make. They are paying much more than that, but to make it into Saturday night, you got to be top 46, and then they cut to the top 12 for Sunday. So with the scores being this high, you're going to have to, it's going to be 235 as a team just to make the first cut, let alone to be in the top 12. You're going to have to be probably north of 250 as a team after qualifying. It's hard to do. That is not an easy deal. But if you look at the bottom right-hand part of the screen, we got Brandy Kordelewski. Yeah, I grew up bowling college with her. She bowled for McKendree, which I believe now she's part of the program. She might be the head coach of the women's program. Who bowl here right at St. Clair. Nice strike right there by Brandy. Got Gabe. Left-hander throws it good. Partners with Trey. Having a little over-under. I've seen when they were on the pair in front of us 3 or 4 games ago, Game 3, it looked like Gabe just had a little bit over-under. The ball gets too far down the lane. It likes to stay there. When he gets it to hook, it kind of overhooks a little too much. I don't know what kind of equipment he has, and he's a lefty, so it's a little different, but Tristan showed up on the right lane.
Going into Game 7 here, right?
Yep, game 7.
Game 7.
Adam Johnson there in the bottom right-hand corner. Brandy's partner.
Yeah, there's like 3 Adam Johnsons bowling this tournament, by the way.
Is AJ bowling?
I mean, I looked at this sheet, and seriously, there's 3 Adam Johnsons, and I'm like, which one is AJ? One of them's got to be, right?
Got to be. There we go.
Well, I'm gonna invert this stream right here. I think I am anyway. Maybe. Those guys are on the bottom right because I want to bring in Brandy Korlewski, formerly known as Brandy Bronca.
Yep. And they're bowling pretty good, too. After 5 games, they were 295 over. They're in 15th. Now what? There's 7 or 8 squads. 7? 2 today, 3 tomorrow.
7, yep.
Saturday.
And they're bowling with Brandon Rice and John Flanagan here.
And 46 make it, so realistically, you're going to have to be 7th place on your squad. Be close.
Yeah, we probably need to try to paint that picture.
6th or 7th, but it's the first squad. Don't want to say it's always a little lower scoring.
46 teams will advance. So 46 divided by 7 is 6 point whatever. Did you drop something? Okay. All right. Okay.
So yeah, if you can get the top 6 in your squad, you got life. But if you're floating around 10th in your squad, you're probably out. You would have to be in a very, very high scoring squad for 10th place. So if you're bowling okay and you're around 13th or 14th right now, you're really not okay. I just don't know where all these teams come from. And they're all like, I don't see one like bad bowler here. I like that bowling story shirt.
Yeah, you can get it inside bowling.
Green and red.
Yeah, these guys know how to play it up here. They're like,
they're hooking you up.
All right, here's how we get on the live stream. You go over to the dude's website, you buy some of his merch, and he's going to put us on front and center on the screen.
Yep.
A bowling story. Shout out to my man Carlos making all those happen.
Brandy up here in the left lane. Come on, Brandy. Come on.
Wow. I just realized you and I have something in common. We always cheer for the girls in a primarily men's event.
Yeah, I do.
I love it that Liz and Adam won last year.
Me too.
That's so cool.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of dudes here. And there's a lot of rev rate. And the women just don't produce the rev rate. And rev rate's nice, man. Rev rate can open up a lot of doors for you.
Dale Diamond says, "Hi, Mike. Can I call you?"
Yes. Call him right now.
Yeah, Dale, call me. Maybe he's talking to another Mike in here. Scott Grupus is on here. Grupus, you live in the United States right now, or are you overseas still? I see you on PlayStation. We should play some Madden or something. Let's see. I think I'm a little behind on this. What game is this? It says down the bottom right of the screen. Let's see. Just doing a little chat here. Gail Myers in the chat. What's up, Gail? You should be down here bowling. Be good to see you. Glad to hear you're doing good, by the way. Talked to Jeff a little bit. I don't know everything you had going on, but sounds like you're the best version of yourself ever, and I like to hear that. So I hope you're doing well, and Merry Christmas to you, Gail, and your family. Who's our picks to win this year, Brad and Mike? Well, Brad's going to pick himself.
Yep. I ain't playing around.
I didn't look. Man, this is just too big of a list for me to really look. But I will tell you who I'm cheering for.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I'll tell you if you really want me. Do I think Brad's going to win?
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
Okay, probably not Brad.
Right, it'll be Sunday.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm going to give you my prediction on who I think is going to win. You ready? Ladies and gentlemen, this is my prediction on who's going to win the 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles right here at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. In case you're just joining us, my name is Mike, joined by Brad Miller here in the booth. And I'm going to go with a couple of southpaws. I'm going to go with two guys that just recently came off a big win where they got belts, and I hope they brought them with them. They're coming down from the Northeast, Alexa. No, wait, that's a Billy Joel song.
It ain't happening.
I am going to pick. He made a run with his other son a couple years ago and finished third in this tournament. I am going to pick none other than Parker Bone III and Brandon Bone to win this tournament.
Coming off the regional, huh?
They were on the list that they were bowling. I assume they're still bowling. And what a vlog that would make on the Bone channel. And I'll tell you what, I would love to see Parker and Brandon win this historic, prestigious event. That would be so cool.
It would be cool. I thought you were going AJ Rice and his partner.
That's kind of the layup, right?
I thought you were going there. I like your pick, though.
Any way to get updated scores as a sticky note? Yeah, I haven't figured it out yet, Don, but I will. I will get this figured out. Troop Thompson's a good pick. You guys are all great. I mean, the orders are, you guys are rolling in the orders. And I do want to tell our audience, too, if you ever need apparel made for you, whether if it's for like a bachelor party or a birthday or for your business or anything like that, please send me an email at, let's do sales@insidebowling.com. We can take care of anything you need. We're going to provide quality. We're going to give you the best price that you've seen. I can tell you that right now. We don't mark up our garments that much, a couple bucks, and we have very good prints, and we can take care of you. Hit me up at sales@insidebowling.com. We print 90% of our stuff has nothing to do with bowling anymore, and we are set to scale. It's a friends and family business, and we would love to take care of you. Send us an email at sales@insidebowling.com. We can do tote bags. We can do all kinds of different things. If you head over to teamupstl.com, teamupstl.com, we're in a joint venture with our friends at South City Sporting Goods in St. Louis, Billy Bixon and Brandon. Those guys are awesome to work with, and we do everything that's on that website. So Team Up STL will give you some ideas of what we're capable of doing. So I have requested from Jerry Anderson individual scores from this tournament through 5 games. And I have them here. So, Brad, I'm going to let you kind of overlook these, take a look at them.
What do you want to know?
Well, we're going to want to look to see who's bowling the best, right? But before we do that, I do have standings, and I'll bring those up on the screen for us. And we'll take a look and see how the scoring is going. We are looking at, like, you know, with 7 squads, we're looking like the top 6, 7-ish. So right now we got Burks and Gronfeld at 492 overs. That's almost 100 a man, or 100 per game, which is 50 a man.
So Courtney is 342.
He's 342 over
himself. So he's averaging 268.4, 256, 268, 278, 300, 240.
Wow.
So he's probably leading.
All right. Britt and Jones are second.
Okay, so Jones is averaging 247.
Can you read off the first names, too, for us, please, if you don't mind?
Hunter Jones.
Hunter Jones. Yeah, that's right. He bowled 300 the
300,
first game.
279 game 4. And then Scott Britt, he's averaging 238, 258, 210, 190, 250, 260.
McGarry and Gamblin came through here. I mean, these are local guys that have supported this event. Kathy's been very involved in this event. John McGarry and Justin Gamblin, my goodness gracious, they're up to third. That's awesome. McGarry and Gamblin.
Yeah, and they're both about the same. They're averaging 237 and 239. And just a bunch of 240s and 230s, basically.
That is cool. I am happy to see that. Dancy and Wade up next in fourth at plus 381.
So Dancy, Calvin Wade is averaging 250.
Wow. Okay.
He's went 250, 260, 270 his last three. And then Jeff Dancy is averaging 226 with a bunch of 220s and 230s, basically.
Okay, up next in fifth is Miles and Blair at 378 over.
So Miles and Blair. Scott Miles is averaging 240. A bunch of 230s and 240s. And then Gene Blair is averaging 235. And kind of the same thing, 230s and 240s.
All right, I want to get a shot in here, and then we'll continue on. Up next, we've got Tox and Dunning, the backup bowler.
Takis is averaging 259. So
Jeez.
270, 260, 250, 250, 230. And Darren Dunning is 250, 210, 230, 180, 170. So the last couple for Darren has been rough.
All right, we'll go through a couple more. Kamalu and Davenport, seventh. Kamalu. Kamalu.
So, that's an interesting first name. Arachizu Kamalu is averaging 227. And Jeffrey Davenport is averaging 245. So Jeffrey's getting him a little better in that one.
And then we'll do eighth as well. Grigg and Clark.
Kayla Grigg, 233 with the 230-300 start. And then Kyle Clark is averaging 239, and he had 278 his last game. Okay.
And so I'll bring the standings up on the screen. You guys can always screenshot it or go back and pause. Those are your top 28. And then I'm going to bring up the next group. Get you through all the way through 45th. So there you go. There are all of the standings currently right now here in the tournament through 5 games. We are in game 7 right now. Shout out to Sean Daniels watching today. He says our food conversations have made him hungry. Feels like hopping on a plane heading to St. Louis. I'll tell you what, I need to figure out a way to not want food. The food in St. Louis, man, I really missed it when I lived in Utah.
Really?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Parker Bone is not bowling with Brandon Bone.
No, he's bowling with Justin.
Brandon's bowling with Russo.
The chat told us that.
Well, I just got the text from the source. So reading these sheets messes me up because I saw Brandon and Parker on a sheet together.
Yeah.
So here's my take on this. It's not too late to do this. Parker needs to bowl with Brandon, and Justin needs to bowl with Russo.
Why?
The mojo.
They're coming off a win?
Yeah, and Justin and Parker bowled this before, and they finished third. And Parker needs to share the love with the family. I think they should just, and it's not. And this is nothing against Justin. It's nothing against Parker. Nothing against Russo. Nothing against anybody. But to be honest, if I was building those teams out, I would put Brandon and Parker together, and I'd put Justin with Russo because Justin and Russo would be kind of the lurkers, right? They would kind of be the ones hidden under the rock. And if I had to walk up to the pay window, I'd put my money on Russo and Justin. But you guys need to make that happen for me. They need to make that happen. They're going to be like, oh, geez, Flanagan, come on. How can you not ride that?
I mean, they finished third. They got to try again, right?
Yeah. I'm willing it into existence. I'm just kidding. You guys can do it how you want to do it. No, do whatever you want. Because then here's what they'll do. They're going to bowl their way, and then they're going to come back, and like Justin and Brandon are going to bowl the exact same pinfall total. You pay for Bitly too?
Yeah.
Yeah, us too. I hated it when they made you pay a few months ago.
If I can even get in.
Ah. Do we have standings anywhere? Technically, no. We don't have standings right now. I'll be getting it out on Inside Bowling, though, everybody. Just bear with me for Squad 1, and then I'll figure out how to get you the scores a little bit faster.
What's up, Gannon? Shout out, Gannon, from Kansas City. Is Brad bowling with Kyle? No. Kyle's bowling with Nick Crummell. I'm bowling with Eric Sachs. Who's PDW bowling with?
I think he's bowling with Rick Coy.
Okay.
But again, my information is not good.
The pen. Wow.
Yeah, you got to clear that deadwood. All right, you'll shoot your eye out. You'll shoot your eye out if you throw it like that again. If he would not have retrieved the deadwood and he would have hit it, here's what Hulk Hogan has to say about that spare.
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
That's right. Is Jacob Buttriff bowling? I didn't see him on the list, but he normally bowls with Greg Thompson. At least I think he bowls with Greg Thompson. That rings a bell. He might be bowling. Honestly, the list I have is mediocre. I have a mediocre updated list. Brad, I want to make sure I'm not losing my mind, okay?
On what?
On all this stuff.
I think you're doing all right.
I just gotta. I mean, I appreciate it, but I'm really losing it. Okay, so here's what I have right here. Okay, how the hell am I supposed to? So if I go Command F.
Good shot by Brandy there.
Bone.
How are they doing? So Brandy Kordelewski is averaging 228 with a $180 or game 3. And then Adam Johnson's averaging just north of that, 230 with a $190 start. So they both have a couple games under 200. Other than that, they're bowling really damn good. With a big game up here, if they could, they can find a way to throw a couple more strikes here. They're looking at 15.
Bud Kroll supposedly bowling tonight. Mike Miniman is supposedly bowling tonight.
Look at that.
EJ Tackett is supposedly bowling tonight. Nick Crummell and Kyle Sherman are supposedly bowling tonight.
Yep.
Chris Barnes, is that the Chris Barnes?
No.
I didn't think so. See, that's where I look at this thing and I don't even know what to think.
I would assume Chris is in Reno ball repping.
Yeah, I would assume the same.
Yeah, Ryan.
Chris Johnson, is that Stephanie Johnson's husband, or is that Chris Johnson, the lefty? Or a different Chris Johnson?
I haven't seen Stephanie Johnson's husband, Chris Johnson, in a while.
Greg Thompson is bowling with Jacob Buttriff on the list I have, Saturday at 8 o'clock. Somebody in the chat's probably already saying this. Oh, this updated one I do does have Russo with Brandon Bone. Okay.
Look at you.
All right. This last one I was sent. Okay. All right. Packy's bowling with Cameron. Adam and Liz are bowling. That's not tonight. That's later. Oh, here I got a bone down there. Just bone on this. So that's a lot of names. It's a lot of names right there.
It's a lot of names. Got a lot of people.
Speaking of a lot of people, 945 people watching this afternoon. You're watching continuing coverage 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles. It's the opening squad, A squad. Brandy Kordelewski trying to finish out here with a big game. Just leaves a 10 pin there.
Another 240. Pretty good. See if Adam can strike out, get them nice little 520. I'll take that.
So we were talking about a possible cut number, and you said around 500. You kind of liked 500.
Well, so it used to be.
And I said, I like a little north of there.
I'm thinking 550. You might be going north of 550.
Maybe around. Maybe around. I'm gonna go 561.
All right.
Michael Holloman says hello, Mike and Brad.
Hello.
Michael Holloman's won a lot of Inside Bowling live stream events in 2024. He won the Springfield Doubles. He won the Spa City Classic.
Come on. Hit it.
How about that?
This is their home house. They bowled college here. Little hometown favorites. And Zach over here. Oh. A little wide right. There we go. Good shot.
247, 279.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Jeez.
They need it.
So, folks, if you go out and you buy Inside Bowling T-shirts with a holiday theme, we got a whole bunch of them. You, too, can bowl over 500 on a live stream pair. I'm telling you. It's like steroids for your bowling game, but it's nutritious.
All right, they still got the 5-0.
And not bad for you.
We got standings.
After 6, yeah. Should be in my inbox momentarily if they're not already there.
Wow. Yeah, Courtney Brooks and Gronfield, they're not holding back.
No.
They have a 140-pin lead on second place.
Yeah,
in this squad.
I'll get those standings out here in just a moment. This pair over here on the right's way ahead. Striking will do that.
They are way ahead, aren't they?
All right, so 471 for Brandy and Adam.
No, they had 515.
Oh, my bad. It was 471 for the other guys.
Yep.
Was it backwards up there on the screen?
No. You're just looking at the different one.
Oh, those guys just finished on the left lane. All right, well, here's what I do have. Here's what I do know. This is official. There's your standings after 6.
McGarry Gamblin, Dancy Wade, Britt Jones, Camelou Davenport. Oh, look at that, Kordelewski and Johnson. So they were in 7th place, 418 over, and they just posted a 515. So they're going to go to 533, which, if you could see, the 5 places ahead of them, there's a possibility that they jump all the way into second, depending on how the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th teams bowl. But that was a big game for them. Because like we said, you need to get to around, and it being the first squad of the tournament, I'm not sure if I would feel totally safe around 6th place in this squad. So in order for them to stay around 6, they're probably going to need, I don't know, we were talking about 550 being the number, so that gets them to 530. So I guess you really only need to make sure you stay positive for the both of them the rest of the way. But you never know, Mike. You never know.
I will show you the rest of the scores now. We'll go all the way down. And there you have it. And again, I'll be able to get you guys these scores more efficiently, starting in B squad. By the time we get to G squad, we'll be pros at it. So a little bit further behind here on 35 and 36.
Yes, they are.
And if we go and look at other pairs here, let's see how they're finishing out. Today doesn't really feel like Thursday to me.
No, it doesn't.
I don't know what day it feels like, but it doesn't feel like Thursday. I think it feels like, doesn't feel like Friday either to me.
I mean, we got a bowling tournament starting at noon on a Thursday. When have you ever seen that?
I think it feels like Monday to me for some reason. Doesn't make any sense at all.
No, it doesn't. So that must be key. So on 35 and 36 up here, you got Riv down there on the bottom right part of the screen. You got Riv and that River, and that's who was on the mic earlier talking about his YouTube channel, Riv and Key. Go check them out.
All right, so those guys are done, which means we just need to go here. This is what we have left in Game 7 on our live stream pairs. And I'm going to go fire up Inside Bowling 2 on Game 8. Make sure you subscribe to that channel. It's at the top of the board here on our chat room. And now I'm curious how many people are watching over here. Let's see what we have. We are up to 521 subscribers, everybody, over on that channel. Please subscribe to Inside Bowling 2. I want you to buy merch and all that good stuff, but if you just go subscribe to that channel, that'd be great.
Will Brad be debuting the two-handed approach for this cheat code? Yes, I will be. I'm going two-handed permanently. Jerry mentioned to me earlier that this was a great weekend. I told him that it's not a weekend anymore. Pretty soon it'll be a week. Yeah. It's crazy. It is crazy how big his tournament is. Who's in the lead right now? Courtney Burks and Joe Gronfield. They are leading by a lot. They are absolutely crushing. Oh, there you go. Shot there in the left lane. Good little bail after the bad start. And now it is pretty much officially crunch time for these bowlers. We have one game left. It's the first one of the tournament, so you don't feel safe wherever you are really in the standings, but we're looking around the number being 550 over, so if they can get, with 2 games to go, there's 9 teams around the 400 number, so if they go 75 over these last 2, they'll get to be around the number. That's 8 of them. We said earlier you want to be around 6th in your squad, so man, maybe 550 isn't going to be good. And Zach there on the right lane, he's just a little too far right. Just playing a little too on top of the friction. You're bowling two-handed now, Brad? Yes. When you can't beat them, you join them. No, I'm not bowling two-handed. It would take me a while and a lot of practice. So for those who don't know, what is the format for after qualifying through the finals? So qualifying ends Saturday night, basically. And then the semifinals squad starts 8 p.m. Saturday night. Top 46 come in, bowl 5 games, and they cut to the top 12 for match play. And Sunday is just 12 teams of match play, round robin.
Barter King, thanks for subscribing to Inside Bowling 2. Appreciate that very much. I just feel like I'm out here just asking everybody to do everything, Brad.
Why?
I don't know. I've got a lot of stuff going on right now.
What did you just ask someone to do?
Subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Oh, well.
buy $15 Hammer T-shirts on Inside Bowling today. Like, I'm just making everybody do all this stuff. Any big names in this squad? I mean,
they're all big names.
I mean, they're all really good bowlers. But, I mean, there aren't a lot of names on this squad that just stand out. But tonight there are.
This isn't necessarily the PBA squad.
These are the silent killers.
Yes.
I do like seeing Tristan in the event.
Yeah.
You know, funny story about Tristan Choate. He bowled the first IB Open and made a pretty deep run in that
I
event.
remember.
And I talked to Tom Clark, commissioner of the PBA, like a week after the event, and he goes, you know, I wish our players could accessorize themselves a little bit at times, because he's like, you had a guy bowling in a backwards hat that threw it awesome. And he's like, he shows a lot of character bowling in this backwards hat. And really at the time, people weren't really allowing people to bowl in hats in tournaments, and I like totally didn't have a problem with it. And now what do you see? A.J. Rice hat on backwards, all this kind of stuff. But Tristan Choate was kind of the original hat on backwards on a live stream guy.
See a lot of hats.
I know, you do. That's why I'm starting to sell hats on Inside Bowling. I think it's a whole thing that's going in bowling. Somebody over here has an original Nitro sitting here. I think I'm going to take the ball and show everybody at home.
What year did that come out?
I'll be able to tell you it was my very first bowling ball ever. So I started bowling when I was 12. So that would have been 1991. So I'm going to say that this ball came out in 1991. And this is somebody's bowling ball that I'm stealing. And I'm going to bring it into the booth. This is the ball I just found. It's a Nitro. Yeah, they do put their thumb in the ball. So this is a urethane ball. It has been plugged. And then I'll look up on the USBC. Is this yours? No? Okay. We'll look up on the USBC registered ball list what year this came out. I'm gonna say 91.
Is there a serial number on it?
Yeah. 22B8325.
Oh, it was made in 2022.
Is this yours? All right, I'm going to give it back to you now. That was my very first ball ever.
Yeah, so this is my 7-pin ball.
7-pin ball.
And my Wednesday night league ball.
Wednesday night league ball.
The only place I can play is up the 2-board on Wednesday.
Okay, up the 2-board. All right, sweet. So I'm gonna look this up real quick, Brad. If you go to USBC, I just showed everybody registered bowling balls. All right, here we go. USBC approved ball list. You go over there, and then you click on the PDF format, and then I click Command F, and I'm going to type in Nitro, and I'm thinking 91, my friend. Nitro, 28 things that have Nitro in the name. Nitrous, okay, we're getting there. Nitro.
Just ask AI.
Yeah, I should go to ChatGPT, huh? Let me look. Nitro Purple was December of 91, which I think was the follow-up to the blue. So Nitro Dark Blue. Oh boy, Nitro Dark Blue, December of 1990. 1990, Purple Nitro was 91.
I was 7 months old.
Really? Mine was a 12-pounder. How heavy were you coming out?
Yeah, 12.
You were 12 pounds?
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
That's pretty...
I'm not even sure.
That's pretty heavy, man.
It was, you know.
I'm going to cut you off just a little bit here.
Okay.
Folks, there's our schedule. And Brad's looking behind Adam Barter right now. So we're A squad. 12 o'clock we started. We've got one game to go. B squad coming up at 6 tonight. Got some heavy hitters tonight. We'll have 3 squads for you tomorrow, 2 on Saturday, and then a semi as well on Saturday.
All right, last game here.
Yeah, then we get to go eat. That I'm looking forward to. It's been a pretty incredible start to the tournament, everybody, and most of it is due to you guys watching at home. always scary getting everything fired up, making sure all the equipment works. I'm glad it's working. Brad was on time today, even though he got caught in traffic. We had a nice interview with DJ Archer cutting it up for a while. And we are off and running here. The tournament's just going to get better as we move along. 321 teams, 642 bowlers. We're going to cut to the top 46 after we go through 7 squads. 1 and 4 are going to cash. Top 12 will come back for round robin match play on Sunday morning at 9 a.m. It's a tournament that is more than a tournament. It is an opportunity for folks to come in and see friends and be part of something that's great for our sport. I can't tell you how many people are like, I gotta bowl the holiday doubles, and this is probably maybe the only event where I actually see people bowl bad and they say, see you next year. Thanks for running a great event. Thanks for live streaming. Happy holidays.
Yep.
We'll see you. Merry Christmas. We'll see you again next year. How'd your bowling go? It didn't go too well, but it's okay. I love bowling. There are so many great attitudes around this one. People gear up for their jerseys months in advance, or what they're going to wear, or what they're doing. But yeah, pretty cool. Seeing a lot of Inside Bowling t-shirts out here.
Yeah, I do.
I got an MV Tour right in front of us. It is amazing how many t-shirts and hoodies that we move to fans of bowling.
It's because you're good at it.
Oh, I see them everywhere, man. We got the Storm licensing deal too, man. We print Storm stuff now too. I know it's a Hammer event, but got to spread the love a little bit here. We print everybody. We got everybody in there. We even got swag.
There you go.
Got everybody. We're ready. Ready to print you whatever you want. There's a Hammer hoodie walking around in here, so we printed that. Got everybody.
What up? Yeah.
So, Brad, we haven't talked about this off air, so we'll talk on air because I don't really care. For you to be able to bowl well tomorrow, when do you want to work tomorrow?
I can work.
Like, is it an inconvenience to be here at 8 a.m. tomorrow for the squad in the morning, even though you're
definitely an inconvenience.
Well,
even if I'm not.
Well, I agree with you there. You want to roll in like game 2? You want to sleep in a little bit so you can bowl good?
I don't know how to think about it.
I mean, I can.
So tomorrow starts at 8 a.m.
I can hang for a game or so.
I don't know. Let you know.
Okay. I think they want to know if we saw that fall.
Which one?
I don't know. There's something going on bottom right of the screen. So I can kind of get in on this. Let me see. Bottom right of the screen. Let's see. Okay, so this isn't going to be the greatest because it was a picture-in-picture. But we can kind of see what he was just looking at here. This is gonna look slightly 8-bit, but let's see what we got here. No, nothing weird. Nothing weird. I thought it might. I thought there was something more to it than that.
They were talking about the 9-pin falling?
Yeah, I guess so. Like what hit the 9, I guess.
Gotcha.
Nitro, 1990. Jeez.
Yeah, well, the guy that owned the ball, he's got a front 3. Oh, as soon as I was going to say the whole pair has front 3, and then he bones a 9.
If you want to see the rosters posted, head over to Holiday Doubles Bowling Tournament on Facebook. It's got the most recent one on there. But I'm telling you, when you have 640-something people coming to bowl, there's a lot of last-minute changes. So it's really just a guide. When is Facebook going to let you be friends with more than
I don't know what's up with that.
more than 5,000 people? You would have thought by now that would have been out the window.
You would think.
Get all these friend requests. I want to accept them all,
but you can't.
Can't. No, and I don't know who I cut off the list or what I do to add room for new people. I don't.
You just got to make a big Facebook post saying, "Listen, guys, I'm friends with some important people and not important people. So if you're seeing this, it means you're important."
Just gonna convert my regular page into
a lot of these guys don't know how to play transition, and it really shows. Well, who the hell knows how to play transition? You're asking for a lot there.
Well, that's coming from Central Tyrant Investigations. They analyze things to death.
They know
over
transition.
Over there at CTI. Yeah, Chris, I guess I need to be a creator on Facebook. But then I can't have messenger work with my friends and stuff. I don't know. I am a pretty big deal. I mean, I'm just going to tell
you
everybody
are.
that.
You are.
Big deal.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah. Big deal.
All right, come on. Let's see if we get a strike there. All right. Got something going.
Finish him. Finish him.
We can get another strike here. There we go. Couple of guys struggling, throwing some strikes. And he's like, I don't know. Ooh.
Ooh. Did you see that too?
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
You were messing with a ball of a pretty good bowler.
Yeah, we gotta watch him bowl. Why don't I know? Why don't I know him?
That is solid.
Who is this team? Here we go. Folks, tell us who's bowling on 36 right now. I mean, they're going to tell us before we can find it. Like, I kind of want an autograph. Look at this. Look at how sick this and that is great St. Clair ball roll.
Yeah.
That is sick St. Clair ball roll. Watch this lefty, though, man. It's not often Brad and I are sitting in a booth and we happen to put our eyes on a shot and we both looked at each other like...
We just don't know.
It's nasty.
Who they are.
Dwight McKinney. All right, thank you. Dwight McKinney. Bowling with Roger Bird.
Oh, okay. Dwight McKinley. Okay, I got it.
Okay. Dwight McKinley, there we go. McKinley and Roger Bird. I mean, we got fans in the chat of these guys. I mean, I'm kind of like.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Look at this.
I'm fanboying out right here.
Left lane right now, smooth as glass.
Watch this.
Boom.
Oh my God.
All day.
Nasty.
He's got late timing. That's like a little bit of a Jason Couch.
Yeah.
Push away on the third step.
The high backswing.
Gets the whole backswing in a matter of 3 steps.
These guys were 378 over after 6.
It's not enough.
No.
They need a monster.
I don't know what they had the last game.
Well, they got a monster going right now.
They got it. Yeah.
They need it. They need it.
Oh, yeah.
So if they could get they could have had 470 the last game and they can get to 500 this game.
Watch this roll.
Come on. Come on. There we go.
Are they both throwing the same ball?
I don't know.
I think they're throwing effect tours.
There we go. Now they're rolling. Ah, look at them.
Are you guys throwing the same ball? You guys both using effect?
Blue Tundra Fire.
Blue. Oh, effect tour. All right. All right. Tundra Fire. You don't see Tundra Fire very often.
Chicago boys. Okay.
Uh-huh.
He's throwing a Tundra Red.
Okay. Yeah, this is nasty.
He's throwing a Tundra Pearl or something?
Tundra Fire.
Tundra Fire.
The ball wasn't designed to hook very much. But it's got like these speckles in it that reminds me of like the old mica that you'd find in bowling balls.
Didn't what balls had the sparkles?
Well, the one that always comes to mind
Blue
for me.
Vibe or something?
Well, I was thinking of another company. The Second Dimension had it in it.
Did it? Yeah.
Second. Oh man,
There you go.
7-10 out late. My God, this pair is getting nuts right now.
Yeah, we might have some miracle runs here, Mike.
Oh my God.
Let's
Holy
see.
Toledo. The hell's going on over here on 35 and 36? I mean, we got 2 misses through 7.5 frames. 7.25 frames, actually.
Yeah, that's Hunter and Scott. So Hunter Jones and Scott Britt, and they're doing good, actually.
Yeah, they're all doing good. Come on over here. We're going to interrupt this program for a present opening.
How we doing?
All right.
Nice job. It's keys to a new car.
There's a little 7-pin. Okay, bringing it into the booth.
There we go.
All right.
Get down.
This is a square package. Oh, look at this. Snoop
Very
Doggy
festive.
Dog
Oh.
Christmas. Snoop is the hottest thing going right now. I might put that on eBay. I might get that. You might be able to get $3,000 for that on eBay. Yeah.
What do you want to fill it with?
Water for now. Water for now. Hey, nice bowling, guys. Nice bowling. Keep it going. That was Darren Dunning Jr.
Oh, okay.
Darren Dunning Jr. bowling with the backup guy. Locks. All right, where am I going? I'm going back over to here, right?
So
there we go.
All right, so Britton Jones, they got 579 off the sheet. Now they were 438 with 2 games to go. So assuming as long as they can get to close to 500, and they got this game going now, they can get they can get to 600 over. That's if they had a mediocre game last game. Come on, get there, carry it. Just right in the oil. That's not what they needed though. They needed one of them guys to. I mean, they still got a good number off, depending on what they did game 7. Didn't this tournament used to be 7 games at one point?
I think so. That rings a bell to me. They might have gone to 8 because of the 2 different sides.
Oh, yeah.
Half on each lane machine type deal.
There's spare. Chicago, huh? Yeah, every time I go to Chicago, I'm bowling in a center that just hooks a million. Like, I used to think there's hook in St. Louis. No, there's hook in Chicago.
Really?
Oh, my God.
I bowled 2 tournaments in Chicago, and they were slick as snot.
I don't know what the heck you're bowling.
Really?
Which tournaments did you bowl?
The Sweetest Day. I forget the name of the place it was in. Dalton Bowl, maybe? For some reason, that rings a bell. That place was slick as hell. But I think they put a pattern out, actually, so it's probably not fair.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Here we go. Okay, they need them.
Nasty.
Yes, we got standings after 7. Okay. Yep.
All right, let me find them in my inbox. They've not made it into my inbox yet, but you can talk about them.
All right, so we got Burks and Gronfield right up top. They're only leading by 120 now. They had a nice little 460. Brandy Kordaluski and Adam Johnson did indeed get to second with that 515.
Awesome.
Okay, so their second place is 533 over. You have 3 more teams at the 500 level. You got Dancy and Wade, Britton Jones, Rice, and Flanagan. They are all 500 over or more. You got Lungwicks and Choate. So Tristan, you can different screen. Oh, you saw his ball go down on lane 40. He just struck. So it looks like they're going to have a decent game, but he doesn't look thrilled. No, they're not. So Tristan and Lungwicks, they're in 6th. They're only going to shoot 420. It's not going to be enough. Got Bird and McKinley down in 7th. Okay, so they Bird and McKinley are in 7th at 471. And with 2 games to go, they were where were they? They were in 10th. And so they they had a 490 last game, so that's exactly what they needed. Got them to 470, so now they're going to need at least a 470 this game. And they're up in the 9th frame. And So the one on 30 getting ready to bowl right now is McKinley, right? And Bird's the other one. Yeah.
Oh man, 379. 379. When I see all this great talent come through here, everybody that's watching, I start to think about the old World Team Challenges and what would the World Team Challenges look like today? Because you'd see a lot of the bowlers in this type of field bowling in World Team Challenge team events. And like I'd want to sign these two guys up for my team. Actually, all four of them. I'd take the whole pair and me.
Yes. I'll take that whole pair.
They just look like they should be bowling on Prime Sports Network in 1995.
Yeah, that's Hunter right there. I mean, I'll take Hunter.
And he's already bowled 300 earlier, open to present over here. No surprise. Looking to get his second one. .415. Brad and I are going to get out quick. So when the last ball is thrown, we are going to leave and grab some food. We'll be back at 6.
Big shot right there.
Oh, that was sick.
All right, so now they're going to need, I mean, they're 470. If they shoot 470 this game.
Well, they can bowl 504.
They can bowl 504.
Yeah.
So that gets them to 570. That.
Yeah, they can get to 570 over.
They get to 575.
That's in.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well,
I got 561 is the number I said earlier. Yeah, this is massive here to make the top 46.
Yeah.
I truly believe every shot here is so massive.
Yes.
The other team's in, though, right?
Yeah, oh, they're in. They're going to.
I mean, we say that. There's a lot of squads left.
Come on. There
you go.
That was
there
a great shot.
These guys might be my new favorite team. It used to be Brandon Biondo and Eric Pollock, but now they've dropped a second. I like these guys better. I know Biondo's probably watching right now. he's watching he's scouting pairs right now.
Oh, he's taking notes.
Oh yeah, he's at home scouting. He's like, I don't know why I am, because I'm just going to throw a lock up 10, 100 miles an hour.
100 miles an hour.
Yep, with my suitcase release. He and Chris Prather like to do that on house shots.
Yes, and they're good at it.
Yep. All right, come on.
Yep.
Here we go. These guys are going to be in the cut. Get there. Oh, wow. Do you see that pin go up into the deck?
Talk about ace. He wants that 9th frame back bad. All right, so now Roger gets to 225. If Dwight misses, if he spares, they only get to 480. And then they're at 550, and then they're sweating it.
Yeah. This is the best. This is the best action in the whole house right now. I'm going to guarantee it without even looking at the rest of the place.
Every pin matters.
Look at this. He
Good
got a
shot.
handful.
God, that was
nasty.
great.
Brad, I'm going to bring up the shot before that one.
Okay.
In slow-mo. Okay.
He got a little aggressive with it.
He did. Let's watch this one right here. Watch this. Watch this. Look at how high this backswing.
With a stutter step, he does not.
And watch the pin that goes up into the deck. Oh my God.
That was pure. Okay. Now we got Dwight. First one's big.
I gotta remember these guys in case they walk into an event where there's a Calcutta and I'm setting up my live stream and I hear.
They don't want you to do that.
And I hear their names.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll go 800. Meanwhile, next door we just got a second 300.
Come on.
game.
Yeah, good shot.
This is going to be enough. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Hunter over here looking for his second 300 of the block. Do you have Hunter's scores?
I do.
From earlier? The only game we're missing is 7.
Just after game 5. I don't have to game 6 or 7, but Hunter was averaging 247.
Okay.
He had a 300 and a 279.
Okay, he's looking for a 300 here. Sick.
All right.
Sick.
Big shot by Dwight. He's going to, if he strikes right here, he's going to show some emotion.
Oh, trips the 4.
How awesome is that?
He has a trick roll.
He does.
That works good in this building. It's kind of like the opposite of Lenny Boris's roll. Lenny Boris has that kind of voodoo roll. It kind of spins up the lane.
Hit the hook spot on that one.
This dude's got like the Bob Vespi half double jointed, half full roller looking tilt.
I think I think you need to order a pair of the shorts he's wearing. I think you'd look good and
you think so?
Showing the thighs like that.
You think so?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna get some.
Those are yours, dude.
I'm gonna ask Mr. Jones here.
Might want to get a tan a little bit. But.
Mr. Jones strikes up a conversation.
All right, good strikeout. Good job.
They're in. I'm telling you right now, they made the cut.
Okay.
I'm counting it. They made the cut.
We'll revisit that come Saturday.
Nice job. I think you're in.
I won't take my time.
I think you're in.
I'm going to do what I got to do.
I know. I think you guys are in.
We struggle.
I think it takes about 500 over normally, and we got more teams. I'm saying 561 is in, and you're above that.
Oh.
That's a complete guess after one squat. Yeah. That was fun. Brad, that's it.
We it?
Yeah. Let's bring it into the booth for just a second and say hello to everyone and goodbye to everyone. What's the name of the tournament we're at?
Holiday Doubles.
Okay. All right. Folks, thanks for tuning in to A Squad coverage of the 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Mike and Brad will be back here with you a little bit later on tonight at 6 o'clock Central Time for B Squad, where we've got some heavy hitters coming up here tonight, Brad. We've got EJ Tackett's going to be bowling tonight. They just announced Player of the Year. Maybe we'll get him to come in here for a moment and say thanks,
Easy.
guys. It'll be the first interview after being the Player of the Year, back-to-back years.
That's pretty crazy feat if you think about it. It's pretty much greatness.
But Natalie, is going to outbowl him.
Oh, yeah.
Natalie's going to bowl more than him.
She bowls good here.
Yeah, she does bowl good here. So we're looking forward to that. We're looking forward for you guys joining us as well. Don't forget, you can head over to InsideBowling.com, pick up a lot of Hammer products, including Hammer T-shirts that are $15 today and today only. With that, for Brad, for Jerry Anderson, his entire staff, Ryan Freigovel, and Matt Schellebarger, the proprietors here at St. Clair Bowl. My name is Mike Flanagan. We will see you today at 6 o'clock p.m. here Central for continuing coverage. B Squad. We've got G. We got all the way up to G, but B Squad tonight right here on Inside Bowling. Thanks, everybody.